first of all, welcome back to the main campaign. Does anyone want to do a recap?
Fucking Amerigo try.
I've been gone too long. Don't even look at me.
I'm going to try.
He's going to attempt it.
Louis, tradition.
Wait, one moment. We've lost the big R again. There he is.
I'd like to ask Argo first. Argo. Nope.
Unfortunately, I have not been out too long, so I can't even do it.
Oh,
Because I am Argo tonight.
Oh, I think we're gonna have a big R sing it again. By the way,
It looks like it.
Just for you guys. Just for you guys.
That's it. I need Discord.
Now, I don't know why. My whole like Discord crashed, and I just screamed "fuck" right into the microphone. I have to apologize to everyone on stream.
so one of the things I will say real quick before you get started on this. So some things I do want to address real quick before we get into a recap. So first of all, we are down an Argo tonight. He's currently at work, so it couldn't be helped. But we didn't want to delay this any longer because it's been delayed so long. Because obviously, been away to Ireland, came back, and all that stuff. The other thing to point out, and I'm just going to address this briefly, but we're not going to go into details. Lucid will not be joining us from here on out for D&D. Her player has been dropped, so there is a little retcon of story going on. The only retcon of story that has happened is the past of Lucid's character was still a thing. So Pyre Isle, them events that we experienced in the one shot still happened. That character was saved. That character did become Kitten's sister character, like a sister, but Lucid's character never left home. Only Kitten did. So that's the only retcon that happened. So pretty much Lucid never joined the party. So her character still exists out there as an NPC. That's the only retcon we're doing because some stuff happened, but we're not going to go into detail because I don't really want to because I want to keep the vibes of D&D going. So I just want to address that real quick for anyone that may be wondering.
If anybody else wants to sing with us, more than welcome to do so.
I would happily sing with you, but it's going to be over Discord, which means we're going to be unsynced to fuck.
Is that not normal karaoke anyway? Everybody being on sync?
Yeah, that's true.
Literally, when you just get everyone in Discord trying to sing together, like what the audience here is like, critical, roll. But in Discord, we're all like, we're together, we're synced, we're cool, we're awesome. But everyone else is like, you're terrible.
Does it really matter though? Because it'll all just be for fun. It's like normal karaoke. At least we get a roundabout. Row, you row, you row.
Hey, rounds are always fun, okay?
Yeah.
Coming from the choir nerd.
Yes, Callie.
For anyone that doesn't know this song, by the way, this was campaign 2 of Critical Role.
You can't hit it, can't you?
No.
Oh.
She keeps pawing me though.
Hey, that's me!
The monsters and coming, inspiration is waiting, raise up and twice. Put your faith in your hands, take no for sight. Slow, critical, slow.
By the way, hey Blades, how you doing?
As a legend unfolds, now it's your turn.
Such an awesome song.
Yes.
Critical Role, obviously a huge inspiration for D&D shows everywhere.
Yes.
So, like I say, we've got the thing out the way. Thank you for that, by the way. That was beautiful. We've got the thing out the way about what's going on with players and stuff, the retconning. So, like, we also got the joke of Argo. Please do a recap. So, would anyone like to try and attempt the recap of what happened from last session of the main campaign?
Yep.
Go for it, Adam.
Thanks, Big R. For that 2 months.
If I'm not mistaken, we started last session with me and Soul in Bloodbath and Beyond.
Yes.
Yeah.
What a name.
While everyone else was in the inn, Trevor's character, whose name I've managed to forget, Hart, was hitting on a man. Probably didn't know that. I cannot remember what the rest of them were doing. They were in a bedroom, I think.
They were looking for the they were looking for a sword that that was behind a door.
Was that not in the one
No,
shot?
that was the one shot.
Was that the one shot? What was it? Oh no! What they were doing, what they were meant to be doing in the room at the time was the fact that Lucid's character did have a panic attack because saw a metal man.
Yeah.
So realistically, they were drinking now, is what you're saying.
Essentially, yes.
Moving on from that, we walked out of Bloodbath and Beyond and found a certain Alistair and Zorus walking by. Zorus ignored me, well, almost ignored me whenever I mentioned the god that's been stalking my dreams. Prick. What was it?
Then he pushed Shay in our direction, as far as I remember.
Yeah, but pushed Shay into our direction. So we adopted her. We then walked into the tavern, introduced her. She got along well with Lucid's character, I think.
Yep,
She did.
sounds about right.
And then let's see. I'm gonna skip forward a bit because this
They
is the bit I
went
find
toy
funniest.
shopping?
So, like, roughly at this bit is when you kind of was doing a bit of time skip anyway, because you weren't like.
They were annoying.
We were signing up with the innkeeper, I think, for the our adventurers license.
Yes.
And then we went down to the school to then sign up for everything. And while we did that, Argo walked off with the 2 children without putting his disguise on. He had to be reminded to go shopping with them. They then came back and he forgot to put his disguise on again. He had to be reminded. We then signed up, did everything, met 2 of the people we were going to fight. We then came back, got our room sorted, and then we did the time skip where Argo decided to go and investigate stuff, but still never decided to put his disguise on and wasn't reminded this time.
He was warned the last time.
Yep. While he did that, Bartholomew did some investigating to figure out who the last member of the team we're going to be fighting is, and he found out it was some sort of wizard. We built our team up, then skipped forward basically to the day, got our kit sorted out and dumped all our, actual weapons by so we can pick up the semi-functioning weapons that are more for the tournament.
Yes.
And yeah, we kind of left off there after we left.
So there was one other detail. Sol, do you remember this detail because it involved your character?
Yes, I do
yes.
remember this. As I come charging into battle, Bahamut pops up in front of me, time almost standing still, asking me, I don't remember the question, but he asked me if I wanted power.
He asked you if you wanted the power wanted power and power to protect others and stuff like that.
Yes.
You answered.
I answered yes.
And at this point, your necklace was shining, and platinum scaled armor covered your body. From it, platinum wings from the back, and you gained like +2 AC and stuff from this.
+1 AC and a 30-foot flight speed.
That was it, yes. And that's what the entire crowd saw as you clashed shield and sword into this fellow sword user. And that is where we left off.
And there was also the chess match right before the game.
The chess match is no longer happening because that was with Luce's character.
No, that was with Big R.
That was
Me
me.
and Big R had a chess match because he wanted to test my.
Oh,
wits
you mean that
before
chess
the
match? I thought you meant the one that was happening in the arena.
No.
Oh, no.
I was going to say also the entire reason why we're in the arena is because you want the discount on certain things at Bloodbath
Yeah,
and Beyond.
Yes, so Bloodbath and Beyond has offered if you did well or won the expedition match, then he would do 1 sword for free. and he would do the rest at a discounted price if you got rid of the Thieves Guild.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's the ones.
So that is where we left off. So for the sake of events that are going to come, I would like everyone to roll initiative, even though you're not taking. For those that are even including those that are not taking part in this combat, roll initiative anyway for later parts.
Yet another 10.
14.
21.
Why did my thing not go through D&D Beyond?
You wanted to send the result of this roll to return tracker, but no
I
valid
fucked that up.
token was
I fucked that
selected.
up.
Okay.
I hit the wrong one. I hit the wrong one.
Look.
Yeah, I really hit the wrong one.
That's only a 12 for me.
Oh,
did
right.
I roll twice?
This campaign. There we go. Okay. So my initiative didn't go through because of some fucking.
Mine doesn't go through either.
No, yeah, for those that didn't go through, I will fix. So,
Yeah.
Roll should be going through now.
So mine didn't go through, but I got a 16.
Did you roll for Argo?
I roll for Argo, yes.
Right.
He rolled twice for some reason.
I'll just take the first one that I see, which is an 11. And then other numbers that I've not gotten on this tracker.
21 for heart.
What for heart?
21.
21.
14 for Lucian.
9 for small R, big beard. And what was for Lucian?
Oh no, that was intelligence. I hit the wrong one. That was like
Oh,
once I hit it, I was like,
you got a
ah,
3
fuck.
instead.
I got a 3 instead.
So what was Lucian's?
About it.
14.
14.
Bartholomew was 13.
13. Okay.
And what's
Right.
the dragon?
The dragon is the same as Kitten's character, which is a 12.
Right.
Yep.
So I see inspiration on my character sheet. I take it I'm supposed to be taking that off since that was the last.
No, so if you've got inspiration, take it off unless you are Soul and Adam. Just keep it because of a recap.
Okay. Cool.
Keep as if you do. So like that's how I'm like rewarding inspiration is if you do recap. So do that, then do that. Okay. So we have our turn order. If your turn comes up and you're in the audience, just feel free. You can sit there and shout, like say what you're doing at that point in time, how you react to something.
Rip his fucking head off.
So we are
Stick and twist it.
we are starting off with Jace the Wizard, the rabbit at the very back.
Which I can't say because apparently the turnover is over.
It's the gun wizard. I remember this.
I'm moving the
guy who-
turnover so I can
It's the guy
see.
who scribes spells on a gun.
Yeah. So as what you see is him, he just then pulls up his gun, aiming it. It looks like it pretty much looks like a mini hand cannon essentially, because he's putting like these little so it like flips down like a shotgun type thing, puts a cartridge in, flips up and fires it. So like almost like a grenade.
I was hoping you were going to say put in what do you call it, gems.
Yeah. So it's like a grenade launcher of sorts essentially. You watch him as he aims up as in the direction of Bartholomew, seeing him by himself.
It's almost as
And
if he saw me aiming at him.
yeah, he sits there, fires, and you watch as like this cartridge like grenade launch thing comes as launches in your direction, and slowly like an arcane glyph around it, and suddenly the cartridge disappears, and suddenly it's a lightning bolt coming in your direction.
Damn.
Okay.
He is casting a lightning bolt at 3rd level at you. Please do a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Come on, not 20. That's a not 20!
That's a nat 20. So because it's nat 20, I was going to say, even though you're meant to take half damage at this point, you completely dodge this. So you literally,
Cool.
yeah, literally,
Fuck you!
you like watch this like aiming at him, and just kind of like do a jump where like you're like vertical in the air, wrapping yourself around this lightning bolt to land perfectly, aiming at him again. Just like, what's up?
Matrix style, got it.
Ha! Would you like to shout anything in the
I thought
crowd?
there was a 2 to begin with.
I'm just going to continue playing, get people singing, and having a good time with these people. It's just going to be like, rip his fucking head off! Some Neville style.
Okay. We are with Alwyn, the swordsman that is facing against you, Saul.
Yep.
He just kind of looks at you and this armor that's appeared like, what the fuck? Pushes you off to get a bit of a swing with his sword. Don't forget, it is currently on fire because he did enchant it, he did activate it before combat, before he's engaged. With this, he is going to go ahead and he's going to swing at you with his sword. Let's currently blaze, and he's doing a elemental slash.
Okay.
So just a normal swing. 24.
That hits. That hits.
Then
Okay.
I can't help but notice he has +10 on that there sword.
don't worry. Yeah, don't forget, by the way, all this damage that's coming at you right now is going to be halved because of their equipment.
Okay. So how much am I taking?
I'm just trying to find what the elemental damage gets added again because it's been a while since I looked at this class.
As I say, I'm still slightly worried about that, considering my armor class is 12 and he gets a +10. I'm glad I'm not down there.
They are level 20.
I can't find it in my sheet right now, so I'm just going to say it's a +6.
Okay.
With the elemental damage, so I'm just going to do 1d6, so slash 1d6. So you're taking 14 half to 7.
Okay.
I want to hear
7
what that
damage.
dragon shouts.
Huh?
Well, you know how the spectators can shout into the battlefield? I want to hear what the dragon shouts.
It is your turn next. You've seen him swing the sword at you.
All right. Yes, I am gonna swing my sword back at him.
Okay.
Wow, okay.
Funny enough.
Ting, 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 ting.
Oh yeah, since I have extra attack, I get to attack twice.
Yeah, I was waiting for Soul to be like, I just like start flying upwards with him.
So first swing, it's a 10.
He parries it off.
Right, second swing. It's another 10.
He's just looking at you, just like, nah.
Are you okay, buddy?
What are you doing?
Okay, I found it. It's meant to be a D10. Cool, found that. Oh well. Okay. So next it is Bartholomew.
Okay. I'm going to do something different. I should have had this prepared. Yes, I would like to use Insightful Fighting.
Okay. What's that
As a
do?
bonus action, I can make an insight check against a creature I can see that isn't incapacitated, contested by the target's deception check. If I succeed, I can use my sneak attack against the target even if I don't have advantage on an attack roll. And that lasts for about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, 1 minute, sorry.
So against his deception.
Yep, I make an insight check. Where is my insight?
Okay, who are you doing this
That's not
against?
Good.
Who are you doing it against?
The wizard.
Wizard? Okay.
Yep, he beat that. Okay.
He's only got a +1.
Fucker. Right. Then in that case, I'm just going to attack with my bow into him.
Okay. You hit.
21. That is not sneak attack damage. I will not be adding, so.
Yeah, beyond 20 has normally just adds that.
So that becomes
1d6 plus 3, so it is 8. Okay.
yeah. Okay. 8. So that gets okay.
I don't do the sneak attack damage because he succeeded at this shit.
That's fine. Don't worry. Okay. There we go. So he hits him, and he's just like brushes it off a little. He's like, okay, hurts. You can see it like the stinging, but he's gritting his teeth. Like, had this before. Coming for you, definitely. Like, he's not happy with you. You've dodged. You perfectly dodged his lightning bolt, and now you've just cleanly hit him in like the arm. He's not happy.
Okay, yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Next comes the rogue's turn. He will... Let's see. So I haven't looked at these sheets in a long fucking time.
You know me, you should have been prepared.
Look, trust me, I was trying to be prepared.
I've already got my action prepared.
He will... What he's going to do is he's going to throw his dagger towards you, Kitten. We lost someone.
Oh.
Trevor!
Trevor.
Trevor, come back!
Trevor,
do
come
it.
back to us.
I won't do it. I was gonna go a completely different direction.
Hey, he's back.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so...
So he's-
Oh, shit itself.
So,
a 20...
now that he's done this, he's also... I need you... I know. Ulti, you're fucking somewhere for it. Where the fuck is it? Okay. I need you to do a charisma saving throw.
13?
You fail. So, first of all, we're gonna roll the damage. Yes. Luckily enough, it's not a lot. So he's only going to be doing 6, which gets half down to 3. But
Okay.
since you failed, you find yourself suddenly, he's gone from your sight, and you feel closer to the wizard. He switched places with you.
Oh,
Dagger shot.
that's under the Mario Party shit right here, hasn't it? The work block.
He's Minato!
That is that's the inspiration of this guy.
If anyone glances over, you just see Shay getting really excited. There's smoke coming out of her nose, like, come on!
At which point, like, he's turning around looking at you, and just like before you have a chance to look out of his thing, so like as you kind of like get out of grip of your surroundings, he then suddenly will disappear again, and you suddenly see him appear next to the mage as he uses his bonus action of shift teleport to teleport to the dagger that is on the mage's back.
Sneaky bitches. Okay.
And
I see how this is.
that will be his turn. It is now your turn.
Oh, it's a dragon.
Well, that just fucks everything over. Well, the dragon acts on my turn, but she's in the stands.
Yep.
She's gonna be super excited, like leaning over, looking like this.
She's just kind of sitting there with a dumb dog look on her face with her tongue hanging out.
A bit like Callie then.
Yeah, I look like Kella.
I'm sorry to use you as an example, Callie.
It's okay when she's super excited, her tongue hangs out of the side.
It's just all... Shit, now I gotta rethink everything.
Does that dragon not count as an extension of yourself?
She
In a
does.
battle too?
No.
She chose not to bring the dragon into combat.
Easy.
I don't know why. What
Okay.
she thinks?
Oh, you
This
can
is
flank
Zalamar's demon.
So...
Excuse you.
He looks scary at all times. I'm totally not buying your time, kitten.
I know right now I'm totally fucked. It's been a while since I've looked at this character sheet. I've been over.
all should have sat down earlier together and actually
I have, okay.
different sheets.
Well, when she sat down earlier to plan it out, the character sheet had nothing on it.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I did have my action planned out. Somebody fucked it over.
That's what you call a good dungeon master.
Is it though?
We have a nerdy DM to guide us.
Yes. Yes, it does.
It is, it is.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure I grabbed a bow and a sword. I don't know how well this is gonna work. I'm basically going to sit back on my tail and ream the bow all the way back, and I'm gonna go for a chest shot on the rogue.
Yeah, go for it.
That's a 14.
You watch, like, you aim it, and as it looks like it's about to hit, he just slashes with his dagger midair.
Yeah, your strip bow, you can hit this whole distance.
Yeah.
And then some.
Your turn?
Longbow.
Since I know the rogue can be pretty poofy, I'm gonna move back 30 feet.
Okay. That it?
Well, someone's testing something.
Whatever, 25, 30, leave me alone.
So it's Argo's turn. If Argo was here, he would say nothing. So it's Shay's turn.
Argo is just going to like slowly like pretend to be like trying to hide himself in the middle of the crowd. That's all he's going to do at the minute.
Sounds about right.
Shay, you screaming anything from the crowd? Are you screaming anything from the crowd, Shay?
No, she's robbing Argo.
Does Argo have the gems still? I mean,
I think he does.
He might.
You got it! I'm leaving you!
oh god.
Big R.
Hold on, no, I can do this better.
Oh, wait.
Gotta hit the vapors, gotta hit the vapors.
For those that didn't see what just happened, Fluffy Paws took a puff of her vape and made the vape come out of her nose like the dragon she is. Big R.
Yeah, I wish Shalimar was in this.
How can I help you?
Well, it's your turn. Are you shouting anything from the crowd?
I'm literally just shouting, where's the popcorn? That's it.
It's in the VIP suite.
Yeah, it's over here. Right here.
But it's so far away, like for me to get there, I have to go like
It's right here.
and then all the way up, and then like all the way over, and it's like, yeah, no.
And then you have to climb up and then...
You always just walk down the stairs and just, you know.
In the middle of the family, yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Like, oh. No, that's 200 feet away, you don't have to fucking, no, that's all. Stay where I am, go like, I'm gonna play this game of chess. That's it.
Okay. So now it is Jace's turn.
Oh god.
And he is...
Nice, buddy.
Good buddy.
So, you watch him sit there as his bonus action, opens the gun, pulls a cartridge out from his pouch, loads it in, loads it, and he immediately aims directly into the air, fires. You watch this cartridge goes up, arcane energy all around it, blasts open. Suddenly from the smoke, you see, I'm trying to see, so for every level of cast buff, you add an extra one. So you watch as 3 plus 5. You watch as 8 arcane as energy blasts come from the puff of smoke, and they're all going towards
But he just
our
cast
phone.
magic missile.
Yes.
What a dick.
I'm pretty sure he cast
Who's
magic.
firing it?
He's casting them all at Bartholomew.
Okay, I would like to reaction cast shield on Bartholomew.
Are you close enough?
That's a good question.
Just chucks his shield at my head.
Behind me.
Shield has a range of elf, so no.
Aww.
Sadly.
So correct me if I'm wrong. It's 3 at base, and it's a 5 additional darts, so 6, 7. Yeah. So it is 8 darts, all coming for you.
Are you using the updated version of that spell?
I'm just saying what it reads here. 3 darts at base level. Add an extra dart for every level above second. From second slot onwards.
So what level did he cast that at?
Level 7.
Level 6.
Oh, okay.
It says here 3 darts plus an additional 5. So that's 8.
Yeah.
But, 2 plus 5.
Good luck, man.
Yeah, 3 plus 5 is 8.
Yeah,
They do
that's right.
force damage as well. Good luck.
So slash R 8 D4 plus 1.
Oh, God.
17. So half that to 16, 16 and half that. So you're taking 8 damage from all this as it all blasts into you.
It's force damage as well. Woo.
Okay.
He then ends his turn. Heart.
I'm just going to continue singing. And
Okay.
I'm going to change the lyrics slightly to bite the rabbit's ears off.
Okay. So
Bartholomew, bite the rabbit's ears off.
so Alwyn's
Alwyn
turn.
gets to perform. It's great.
So you watch Alwyn this time. His hand that's not holding the sword goes behind, and then suddenly a dagger with dark energy all over it. That what you see the rogue holding. It's clear now they've prepared daggers on each of them. And he
I feel like they
goes,
have more prep time than us.
yeah, and he goes to stab you, just like brings it directly down to try and stab you in the shoulder with it.
Okay. Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit.
Way.
AC 19 doesn't hit.
Nice. Now, did I make this guy a fighter? In fact, wait, I just realized something. That's Jace. Hold on. Sorry, let me re-roll that. That's not 20.
Bullshit.
Call bullshit.
You know what? I think we should take the first D20 roll, which was 10, and then add the 10, so it would be 20. So
Fine, I'll happily do that. It's a 20. So it hits regardless. It's a 20. So at this point, you're going to take 7, so 3 damage.
Okay.
But then you watch as the dark energy of the dagger suddenly broadens out, and the rogue dark energy comes around him. He uses his reaction to shift strike. When a creature or an object is hit by an attack with one of his shift daggers, he can teleport to the target it hits and be within 5 feet of them. So once again, poof.
I want to play this guy.
In the Morgul Blade. Alright.
Just get the literally instant transmission behind people. It's just
At which point, after doing so, the dagger disappears from your shoulder and suddenly is in his hand as well.
Okay.
Yeah. And that will be his turn.
Right. I'm gonna use my action to disengage.
Okay.
Oh, I know what is funny.
And then I'm gonna fly 30 feet up in the air. I'm just gonna fly 10 feet up in the air. And then I'm gonna fly 20 feet to get over to Bartholomew. But actually, I'm gonna fly down. No, I'm gonna fly down here. And then since I cannot land, since I've used all my movement, I'm gonna stop here.
Okay.
I'm surprised you didn't fly 30 feet up in the air and then use lightning lure to bring him up and drop him.
Lightning lure is 15 feet.
Yep.
Sorry, 15 feet in the air, lightning lure him up and drop him.
And I couldn't because I used my action to disengage as to not trigger opportunity attacks.
Next turn, lightning lure.
Bartholomew.
So right now I'm just
Oh yeah, it is me.
hovering 10 feet in the air over here.
Bonus
Look
action,
at
I
this
use my
around
eyes.
there.
Huh?
Do I see any magical shit nearby?
You see around the arena, so near the entrance, you also see in almost like a triangle like pattern. So like over here, and then down here, small bits of magical energy, and when you look at them closely, they are daggers that have got dark energy on them.
Okay. What a dick. Anyway, I'm not close enough to any of them to yeet them out of a fucking arena, so... I would instead like to use inspiration when I attack this motherfucker again. So I can have advantage on him.
Is that how that works?
Yeah. Using inspiration, you have inspiration, you can expend it when you make an attack roll, saving throw, or ability check. Spending your inspiration gives you advantage on that roll.
Oh, nice.
So
It's
I'm gonna
almost
get advantage
kind of
on
like
attacking
a
this motherfucker.
inspiration die.
So,
Nice, that made you get sneak attack.
and I'm going to roll advantage for my short bow. Which is 17. Does that hit?
As it goes towards him,
Yeah.
you watch his gun. The side of it, a glyph lights up.
You motherfucker.
Shield.
Yep.
making his armor class 17.
Wait, don't you just have to...
Is that not his then?
He has to
If I match his armor
equalize.
class?
Is it not matching? If you wait, I can't remember
If he
this.
equals AC, he hits.
Well, even then,
If
he's
he
still.
equals AC, he hits.
It
Fair enough.
depends on how DM does it. If it's a match, they can either do defender wins or attacker wins. It all depends on the DM.
Last I checked,
Last-
I think Lumi decided on a past session that it was players.
What I am going to do for this, because it's something I wanted to do moving forward anyway, because I like the idea of it with matching. Gracing damage, essentially, it's called. You don't get full damage, you get half.
Oh, well,
For
that's...
matching.
On the bright side, I did hit with advantage, so I do have my sneak attack.
Yes. So any damage this is going to be normal damage essentially, because it'd be doubled because of your equipment, but then halved because you've hit class.
Okay.
So whatever you're rolling is what he takes.
It's gonna roll through or not?
There.
60.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Rogue's turn. The Rogue's just watch you like disappear, and he's just like sitting there. It's just like you can see him kind of like muttering to his teammate here. Kind of came up with a new plan. The Rogue then immediately turns and just throws a dagger at Bartholomew.
What a dick! At least I can see it coming.
Ryan.
I'm serious, it's gonna take to get that popcorn.
So does that hit?
Yep.
So once again, he's going to do the thing. Can you do a DC saving throw for me, please?
What saving throw?
Charisma. You'll be taking 4 damage from this.
Oh, why am I rolling with advantage? God damn it. First one, I guess.
14, you just failed.
Ah, dick. How much damage do I take?
You take 4. Because you failed, he switched places with you, putting in front of this warrior.
What's up, bitch?
By the way, every time he switches places with you with these daggers, the dagger that he hits you with appears back in his hand as well.
So there's no dagger at my feet right now.
No.
God damn it.
So, lightning lure the warrior off into the air next time.
And we're up to Kitten.
Okay, so scene.
There's an Argo in fucking chat.
There's an Argo in chat?
Yes.
Well, why doesn't he get on? he can be in chat while walking home.
Okay, so fuck.
You're fucked.
At least she's honest.
Yeah, yeah.
We believe in
Argo in front
you.
of me.
You got this.
Rip their fucking heads off.
Okay, so I'm going to just say fuck the bow, and I'm gonna grab my sword, and I am going to approach the warrior, and I'm going to go for a two-handed slash.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
$23.
That will go ahead and hit.
So, because I'm doing two-handed, it's a D10. That's 12 points of damage.
So 24. So, strike down. He steps back like wasn't expecting this force coming at him. He was focused on the plan he had with Bartholomew. Sitting there like it looks like he's now weighing up his options. At this point, skipping a few, skipping like people in the crowd, he's channeling up the energy in his sword. Look like he's getting ready for something big, a big attack coming. Like he's okay. Time to stop playing games with you lot. At this point, though, the air gets cold. In between all of you in the middle, an energy just blasts out, pushing you all back.
Really wanted to hit that fucking rabbit. Like hard.
And from this energy, there's a pool, and slowly, something comes out of the pool. A cloaked figure that slowly floats into the air.
I wonder who you are.
Also, as he's floating into the air, another thing comes out the pool, and the pool starts taking shape of it.
Do they look magical?
So, in terms of looking magical, the liquid that's just turned into something very disturbed looks kind of magical, yeah. And as for the cloaked figure, if you were to look at him directly, it'd be like looking at the sun in terms of magical energy.
Oh no, we know this.
You immediately see Lord Alistair
I'm turning around to this Shadow Man. A man called this Shadow Man is saying, "You're too bright."
Yeah. You see immediately Alistair getting tense. This cloaked figure, suddenly arms come out from under the cloak, and there's 2 orbs in his hand.
Have we seen this man before?
It's the guy that you've seen at Granny's Academy.
Yeah, I was going to say. This is where this was. Okay.
What a lovely event you've got going on here, I see. Shame for me to come in and spoil the party.
Okay. No doubt.
At,
I don't think this is part of the show.
All that again?
at this point, you watch as from the crowd, some people suddenly jump out, ready to attack this man straight away.
Is it us?
No.
Ah.
I'd like to think we're part of them.
So one person, like, almost at lightning speed, runs from, like, on the opposite side of where you are sitting, runs up and jumps straight up to go give a punch wearing a cloak, and all you see from underneath the cloak, a metal arm similar to that of what you would see from the Warforged. Hood flies over as human. This
I know who it is.
it is Saul's old monk.
At this point, I'm going to whistle for Lilu,
Okay.
because shit just got serious.
Saul's old monk comes flying in to go give a punch to this guy, like he's not trying to give him a chance. As he reaches, as the Shadow Man just kind of brushes his arm, sending him flying towards the crowd, as Alistair and that. At the same point, while he's flying back, taking his chance, Zorus leaps from behind Alistair, trying to stop shit from happening. But as Zorus gets closer, another crowd leaps, intercepting. This one, suddenly the cloaks come off and the armor looks familiar. It's similar to what Soul is wearing, but pitch black wings.
Bollocks.
Adam. This guy.
Bollocks.
Zorus and him are clashed in the air, holding as forms.
Oh god.
Now. No need to interrupt when I've got games to play. You set the stage and I will make it right. With this power, I will have all that's mine that you owe me, Alistair. Or do you want me to call you by your real name? Sadly, this headmaster here has fallen right into my trap and the city is mine. You think there's the tools were yours to design? Think again. They were mine.
The chills are real.
It's our voices changed.
You have brought my Warforged into the city as guards. But they are mine and I will take over this place and claim what's rightfully mine here.
Warforged all over the crowds start coming up, and they are just sitting there, eyes turning red. Ready for
I'm
combat.
glad there isn't a certain little elf with us.
At the same point, though, one of these Warforged that you see, particularly this one over here,
Okay.
you watch, he's sitting there ready, sword comes up in hand, ready to slash down at a civilian in front of him, and he just suddenly collapses, to reveal behind him another Warforged.
It's Andrew's character!
Sitting there, sword in hand.
I see we have more menaces than I realized. Well, I have your city. Make your choice. I'll let my little test subject deal with this while I go and deal with other matters.
At this point, you watch as the energy of the orbs he channels down to the creature below him, being Subject 37. This entire time, Subject 37, the image on his face has just been that of brain dead. No mind, no conscience. He's been fucked up. You watch as he slowly transforms. Is this already revealed? Yeah, it is. Into this dragon golem creature.
Dragon power.
This is what I can do with this power. And imagine what I can do when I get more of them.
He then warps away. Immediately, people start taking action. Alistair screams out. Chosen! You deal with the dragon. Let everyone else deal with the civilians. With that, you watch as the three that you've been fighting basically start doing stuff to get those people retreating. You watch as the wizard starts casting off spells to deal with the Warforged. You watch as the monk that you've seen goes around helping that. And as for the three Warforged down here that are blocking out the exit, the energy that was channeling in as Alwyn's sword, he gets ready to release it. And you just watch as he sits there, pulls back, and just swings directly at them. And you watch this big amount of energy blast come from the sword, cleave them all in half. Essentially, but it's a fire one. And he just immediately eviscerates them. And everyone starts evacuating the city. People start fighting here, there. Zoras and their fight goes off into the city. You watch Alistair run away, and the headmaster as well, having to do as other things, as trying to stop where they can. Oh. Let's delete all this stuff.
Delete everything that has just been fighting.
Yeah. Eventually, the crowds are disappearing, the Warforged are being defeated, to the point where all that is left in Hiss is yous and this dragon to deal with that Lord Alistair has asked you. So with that, I will wipe out this turn order. Clear. And then I will go to the encounter that I've prepared. Start that turn order. Where we start with Holt.
Really? Both my characters have the same fucking initiative?
Well, no, I put the same initiative that you rolled for the fight.
Oh, I mean, Bartholomew and Subject 37.
That's what it means. He rolled Subject 37's as yours.
No, I rolled it separately. You just happened to get 30. So yeah, Pat.
I'm going to jump up on the wall and start playing a bit of magic. If I can find the right spell. I am going to cast Enlarge Reduce on a soul. I am going to enlarge that dragon flying motherfucker.
Okay, so he becomes one size bigger, correct?
He becomes, if I can remember, hang on, I'm on Argo sheet. There it is. So the target creature, any weapons it's carrying, any armor it's wearing, the target doubles in all dimensions. Its weight is multiplied by 8. This growth increases its size by 1 category from medium to large.
There we go.
Sabrina's just gonna kind of do the look up backwards, okay then.
And then I'm just going to have a wee bye.
By the way, you said you jumped over the wall. Did you move your
No,
character in?
I'm standing on the wall.
All right. Okay. That's your turn?
Like that.
Okay, so that's your turn?
Yep. We'll put it in the corner.
Oh, good lord.
Soul.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move in range. Boonk. I'm also gonna land, and then I'm gonna start slashing at the dragon.
Also, so there is a rule for this as well. Because your weapon has grew to a new size, while they're enlarged, they deal 1d4 extra damage.
Okay.
Okay, I'll remember that when I'm rolling damage. So I'm gonna use my inspiration to give myself advantage on this roll.
Okay.
So 18 to hit.
You swing down. The bones are tougher than they look.
Oh.
Jeez, this thing is
Okay. Second attack then.
I'm just gonna go back to my spell list while everyone does this.
You come back, need to strike down a little stronger. And you find not going through the bones, but slashing the bones slightly. You've grazed.
Okay. So I am rolling 1d8 plus 3 plus 1d4. So I'll roll the 1d4 afterwards.
Check something here.
So that is 9, and I'll roll the 1d4. So that is 1 extra.
So 10, let's get half because it's grazing, so 5 damage.
Right. I'm gonna action search.
Okay.
Come in for another swing. Well, another 2 swings. Doesn't hit. Second swing. 24.
This time you feel like the impact, you feel the slash, you felt like this is hit.
Okay, so that is 7 plus 1d4 again. 10 damage total.
Okay.
That's my turn.
In all these hits, look at it, it's just sitting there, lifeless, just doesn't feel it. It's become numb to this type of stuff.
I'm over here like, oh no, poor 37.
He was a subject before, and he's been experimented on.
Yeah.
Bartholomew's turn.
Steady him.
Okay.
I'm attacking with my short bow. $22.
Yep. Wait for all this damage.
18 damage.
Okay. So, once again, you kind of watch this damage, like, you watch the arrow, like, and you see it, like, do, like, good impact. But then, like, also at the same point where it's hit, just kind of turns to sludge slightly, arrow comes down, falls onto the floor off, and then it's like where that sludge fell off, just onto itself again. Like, from what it looks like you're doing damage, just this creature's not reacting to it.
God.
Creature's turn. At this point, it's gonna use its multi-attack. And the first part of its multi-attack is everyone that is within 120 feet of it.
Jesus Christ!
Everyone.
Yep.
Must make a wisdom saving throw.
Like the furthest radius 80 feet.
God.
as it
That's
does
10.
frightful.
Rolled a fail. God damn it. Aww. I have to take this 60.
So, are we waiting on anyone?
Oh yeah, Argo.
Argo.
I need to do one for my dragon.
Cool. Alright, so them two. Alright.
Okay.
Okay. Can both Lucian and Safrina please roll me a flat d20?
Sure thing.
That's scary.
10.
Okay.
9.
Okay. Because you failed, you became frightened for a minute. The d20 was to see if you triggered fight or flight. You've triggered flight. So it's normal frighten rules.
Both of us?
Yes. You do not want to get closer. You cannot get closer. You are scared.
So, do I want to run?
Literally, you want to run. This thing's like, holy fuck. And when it does it, it was just letting out a scream.
Oh.
That's sort of only the first part of its multi-attack. It's now got 3 attacks.
Oh god!
Oh no. Who's it attacking?
Yeah,
So-
disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its sphere is within line of sight, and the creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its sphere.
It is going to... So it's got 1 bite and 2 claws. So it's letting out its scream, and it immediately brings its head forward and goes to bite you, Sol.
Okay, before you even roll for the damage, I'm gonna reaction cast shield.
Well, I was going to say I'm going to roll to hit first, but yeah, sure.
I believe I have to do that before you hit me, don't you? Don't I?
I think it's before
it's
he
actually
reveals
after.
the roll. It's off before he reveals what the roll is normally, is it not?
No, for
Yeah, I
shield, I'm
think
pretty
so.
sure it's
For
after.
shield, it's after.
It's only if it
Ah, okay.
Oh yeah, what you take when you're hit by an attack or targeted by the magic missile. So you're right.
Yeah, so
Go
it's a
ahead and roll
21.
and then I'll have to cast shield.
It's 21.
Cast shield. Yeah, cast shield. My AC is now 24. You don't hit.
So, as he comes to bite
and
down
that's
his...
into my next turn.
As he literally comes down to bite down, watch as the platinum scales in your armor so harden up. Doesn't get through. He comes back, lifts one of his claws, goes to swipe at you. 15 misses. Goes with the other claw. 16 misses again. And he's just then, at which point he kind of goes back into a lifeless state. Just... Clearly it's got life in it, it's doing shit, but something's definitely not right with whoever this was before. Kitten, your turn, and you are frightened.
The only thing I can do is move away from him.
No,
You
can attack, it's just gonna... Oh yeah, no, you can't move
No,
closer
she's
to
in
him.
flight.
She's not allowed to move closer.
Yeah.
Well, Lilu isn't afraid though, right?
No, Lilu's not.
Okay. So I'll do this one then. Okay, so I think
You can shoot it with a bow. But you will have disadvantage.
I'm gonna command Lilu to basically go for the throat.
Okay. Just to point out, by the way, in terms of size comparison, so like obviously Soul grew 1 size. This thing is 1 size bigger than Soul. So Soul became large. This is huge.
So what happens if I cast Enlarge and Soul again?
I don't know, because isn't it is it not a concentration?
Concentration, so you
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you'd lose the concentration, then regain the concentration. Soul literally go like,
It wouldn't look funny though.
Okay. So basically, she is just going to move up and go for the throat.
Okay, so you like move here then? Or even here. Okay,
Yeah.
so roll the hit.
One target you can see hit 1d4 plus dragon strength modifier. Oh wait.
It's 1d6 for you because you're at 3rd level. Plus dragon strength modifier.
So the d6 plus strength.
Yep. Then I would also surely... Oh, I'm surprised proficiency doesn't get added into that, but sure. Oh yeah, that sounds like damage.
It really does sound like damage, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like damage. So does it just hit this attack?
Hit 1d4 plus Dragon's Strength.
Yeah, but then like the
modifier.
1d4 sounds like damage.
Damage die becoming 1d6
Yeah.
a third. So I guess
So-
you roll a natural? Like
So
just-
roll me a d20 plus proficiency.
Probably just Strength modifier with the proficiency. 'cause
Yeah.
strength.
So in that case, it would be like what at this point? Plus 2. So strength modifier plus 2, d20. And so 1 d20 plus 4.
14.
Goes the thing, and just as she like kind of chomps at the neck, like as she goes to chomp, just once again, bit comes off and she ends up chomping that as it comes to the ground with it. Trevor, what is Argo doing?
Argo's going to fling off the cloak that he's been using as disguise, point at our creature, and go, "This is my city. I will defend it before I will die in defending it before I let you." And then he is going to cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Fucking hell, this doesn't sound like Argo. Okay.
Role play.
Yo, what are you doing?
So
He is going to get basically until the spell ends. He gains this is a bonus action, so until the spell ends, he gets 1d6 extra weapon damage every time he hits that target.
okay.
Nice.
Then he is going to move his full movement.
Is this the first time Argo's ever cast something?
Yes.
He jumps down.
Other than Cure Hands.
And
Yeah.
It was 30 there, wasn't it?
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah. That's 25. One more.
There you go.
You got this.
And then, can he? Does he have any ranged attacks?
Good question.
I mean, if that thing's huge, shouldn't it be a lot bigger?
It just looks smaller because it's thing.
Right, so is he in range since it's huge?
No, so its range literally is
It's all melee weapons.
there.
Okay.
Literally
Yeah,
them.
Argo's just going to prepare himself for battle.
It's a 3x3.
Argo is just going to prepare. He has no ranged attacks whatsoever.
Okay.
Does he not have any throwing weapons?
Nope.
Do you not pick up any javelins?
He has javelins, but they're not equipped.
Refresh his page. I've just equipped them.
Yes, he's going to pick one of the javelins and chuck it at her.
Okay.
If it works, it works.
One of them javelins that he mysteriously had equipped all this time.
Oh god.
Yeah, because what Argo does is something I don't get because I don't care about it. He'll untick it to unequip it and then tick what he's equipping. It's just like, have it just tick it all. Just tell me if you're unequipping something and just don't bother unticking it.
Hurrah! Well, 9 plus 5.
You literally throw this thing and it like lands here. You land short. Just like makes this big speech like, "This is my town!" What? Fuck.
He's not used to throwing weapons. He's just used to running out with a sword.
Where did he throw it?
A javelin.
10 feet.
Did you throw it?
Huh?
Like, there.
There.
Just short.
It's just like, there.
It was like, oh, fine.
My head
Shay.
is so deep into my palm right now from face palming.
Shay, what are you gonna do?
So I'm going to use my short bow.
Okay.
Yeah, show him how range works.
Do you have advantage?
The emotional damage.
Don't know.
I guess.
Do you use your bonus action to do steady aim?
Shut up. It's been a while since I last looked at this sheet.
Never go on me, chat.
So, well, we're just going to do Bartholomew bonus action steady aim.
Okay,
It's just always there.
we'll just say you did that, right? Okay, so 19 grazing. So you hit. Roll damage.
Ah, fuck.
What am I rolling for damage again?
It should be right next to the hit thing on D20.
Should be like a D6 or something. Or like a couple of them.
Am I hitting the thing where the short bow is? Is this damage or?
Yes.
Oh, that.
You would have hit +5 to hit. Now you're hitting 1d6 plus whatever to.
So like
that's the hit again.
that's the hit again.
So it's right next to it. It's like to the right of it. To the right of the board
So
where
you
you
should
just
have your,
pressed.
you should have your hit DC, and then you should have damage from just beside it.
Okay, keep in mind I'm using roll 20s.
Oh, roll 20.
Yeah.
Ken!
Hit.
You've used roll 20 more than me. Where's damage on roll 20?
Okay, so when you're looking at your sheet, it should be in your attacks. If you actually put your attacks in there, it'll be literally the damage type column.
Yeah,
It's
I see
right
it.
in between.
Yeah, so it literally does say damage type. It's that column.
Yeah. So I clicked it, but that's what it gives me. That's what it throws out.
Looks like a plus to hit though.
And there's definitely a hit. It's rolling a hit. That's a hit as well. That's
That's
the hit as
also a
well.
hit.
You rolled a 1 on one.
I almost just want to say Bartholomew roll damage for you, but I
I was
Here-
trying to
Team modifier.
Slash.
in Lumi's campaign. Can he not just roll?
Slash 1d6 plus
Plus.
3.
Okay.
So that's a
Remember
6.
sneak attack because she's got advantage,
Slash
which is 2d6, I believe.
on this it's
For her, it
3d6.
actually goes up more. Yeah,
12.
I have 2d6. I think she has.
So
3d6.
18 damage.
I'll take it.
So what you actually watch happen when your arrow goes, and like you can see, like you let go and feel this impact, like feel like this is gonna do some good damage to it. And as it goes to hit the creature, you just watch where it would hit, just like open up, and the arrow goes through. You don't hit anything.
Did the javelin sort of drop and then the arrow went through?
Smaller,
Like a
big beard.
king-sized hole on the top of it, and you just shoot through it.
Like, oh, you got this.
I push you say within 30 feet.
I say this while concentrating on enlarger, jeez.
Big on you, God!
I'm going to move the full max 25, which is going to be.
That's 30 you're looking at. There.
There. You just jump off the side.
To here.
Here. I am going to
You
try.
have to toss me.
all I can really do at the minute is... Actually, you know what? This seems to be able to take some sort of damage physically, but through hand-to-hand combat, nothing else. So...
By the way, real quick, just while you're thinking of that, because I forgot to do this. Kitten, can you roll me another wisdom saving throw? Because you're allowed to re-roll if you're feared at the end of your turn.
No, it's action and combat, I can't do that.
No, you're still feared. So continue on, Bigger.
Here's a few examples. Draw, open, close doors, withdraw potion, backpack, and pick up on the table, remove ring, shove some food into your mouth, banner to the ground, push the drink to. I'm seeing if I can actually use this to interact with object. I don't
Object
have.
you're interacting with.
I don't know. No, I've only got 3 options that I can really go for. Is one, try the crossbow in hand and see if I can make a hit and probably miss. Due to the fact this thing has some sort of problem with projectile weaponry.
Okay.
God, the lag. Yeah, I'm not hitting that.
No, you actually. So we'll save the damage this time. Once again, like you bring out the crossbow and it's like, and once again, like this looks like it's going to do a good bit of impact. Going right for the wing, and once again, arrow goes through. Don't hit. Seals up again.
Thought that
Is
might
it
happen.
immune to projectiles?
It's not
Bonus
immune.
action?
It's not immune to projectiles. You're thinking the wrong thing.
Resistant?
Okay, bonus action.
Bonus action. I am going to cast Mage Armor on Heart.
Woo! Is that bonus action? It's one action.
It's an action, you can't. Just use your action.
Ah, damn it. I thought it was bonus.
No.
Normally,
Action.
where it has
Bonus
action,
actions.
tells you.
Hyper Strikes. As a bonus action, and they do the weapon strike 1d4, choose an activity and hyper. Oh, it's all hybrid stuff. Never mind.
Okay, so you ending your turn?
End turn.
How long does a minute last in round combat with me?
Each round is 6 seconds, so 10 rounds.
Okay, I'm going to continue my concentration. There's very little I can do at that point.
You can still do other stuff. You're not
Can I?
concentrating, you can cast a different
Oh.
spell now.
Yeah, you can cast other spells. Like
Cast a spell.
it's not like when you're
Just cannot cast another concentration spell.
Yeah, if you cast
Okay,
anything
so I
else
can
that requires,
cast instantaneous.
if you cast anything else that requires concentration, you have to drop your current concentration.
I am going to cast Infestation
Okay.
on the dragon.
Okay.
So basically, I cause a cloud of mites, fleas, or other parasites to appear momentarily in one creature I can see within range. The target must make a Constitution saving throw, or take 1d6 poison damage and move 5 feet in a random direction if it can move, and its speed is 5 feet.
Okay, so you watch as all these things start crawling over it from your spell, strike into it. Nothing.
Does it not even make a Constitution saving throw?
There's no point. He's immune to poison.
Oh yay!
I'm going to check if I have bonus action. action. Cast at will. I mean, that's cool, but that's 5 feet, and it's definitely not within 5 feet of me.
What level spell is Infestation?
Infestation's a cantrip.
Oh, okay.
That's all one action. Fuck, there's so many spells!
I know that feeling when I'm playing Wizard.
I guess.
As a main magic caster user, yeah, I feel that pain.
I'm going to like drop off. I'm going to like jump off and land down beside Big R. Because I
Okay.
can still cast. So can I use? Yes, as a bonus action, I will touch Big R and give him a bardic inspiration dice.
Okay.
Oh,
To add 1d6 to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Okay.
Before knowing the outcome.
So, Lucian, you're scared.
Yep.
And he's a big boy.
Am I allowed to attack even though I'm scared?
Yeah.
Yes, but it's disadvantage.
Okay. I will cast lightning lure then.
Okay, he's already right in front of you, so you're not going to pull him. So
You're afraid of this guy and you're going to lure him towards you?
technically, the thing of fear is like you can't get close to him. Nothing about not making him get closer to you.
Fair point. I mean, what if
So I need you to roll a strength save. Yeah, strength save.
He just rolled a 24.
He saves.
Damn.
Okay.
So yeah, nothing happens. That's gonna be it from me. So that's my action.
Bartholomew.
Steady him.
Yep.
Wait, can he, did he already reroll
Oh
his
right, I
wisdom?
have to reroll those.
Yeah, reroll your thing.
Oh yeah.
15.
You are no longer frightened, good sir.
Alright, cool.
Oh, that's not a good roll. 17. That was my short bow against him.
Steady him and pop it up.
Steady aim. Yeah, like you go to hit and it hits the goo, but then just like breaks inside of it. No damage.
Okay.
You didn't hit, basically. Natural armor.
Turn.
That your entire turn?
What?
That your entire turn?
Yep.
Okay. Back to this guy. This time, he slowly starts backing away.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
Would
Opportunity
Hang
attack?
on,
I suppose-
hang on, before
Opportunity
you do
attack.
something, I wanna hang on. Okay, that's a breath attack, definitely.
look, you don't know what's coming.
Opportunity attacks then.
Yep, go ahead. So the dragon and Lucian get opportunity attacks.
Okay.
So your dragon gets an opportunity attack if you want to, Kitten.
I will booming blade.
Oh, because you've got the thing, yeah. Okay.
She'll just go for another bite.
So that means I will be attacking him, because I have to make a melee attack.
It's 21.
Okay.
14 doesn't hit.
So you miss as he backs off. Lilu gets in, bites at his paw, and pulls off a chunk of gunk. Please roll damage on that.
Just spits it out as your initials.
3.
3 damage. And he continues to back away, flaps his wings slightly to get himself standing upon the stand here.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
What a pussy.
He's rolling away!
Now,
Hey, you can still hit him.
Oh, it is definitely a breath attack.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
Oh fuck.
everyone inside this triangle, which is everyone apart from Heart, everyone apart from Heart and Bartholomew.
And Shay.
Aren't you?
Oh, and Shay, yeah. Sorry.
Hang on. Looking at Argo's list here. Hang on. There's bound to be something for this.
In case of breath attack, run away.
See, I'm being nice. 'Cause I'm doing it by the front. If I did from the middle of him, you would have been in it.
Let's see. What's
But since I'm doing it from here,
Well, it is a breath attack, so.
Yeah, okay. But honestly, this paladin has fuck all for this, so go ahead.
okay. So like I say, everyone that was inside that triangle. So, Kitten's dragon, Argo, Big R, and Saul. Please roll me Constitution saving throws.
Can Big R use his bardic inspiration for this, or no?
I believe he can.
Oh
I now want it!
Oh no.
And before we go any further, you watch the dragon just suddenly release from its breath, just as fire breathes down. Fire just breathing out of this dragon.
Already used my reaction. God damn it. I have a perfect spell for this.
So, Argo, Soul, thing.
Oh, talk about it.
So just waiting on Big R then.
I now wonder.
Big R, don't forget you have an inspiration dice.
I do believe you can add it to it.
You can
Yeah,
add
you
the
can.
saving throws, you can add it
What am I adding inspiration to?
No,
Your
you can add it
Constitution
if
saving throw.
If your con saves bad.
Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Just do it first.
Kitten. How big's your dragon?
Same size as all you.
Yeah, you're not getting much cover from that dragon.
Moved out of the way to avoid it.
If Big R was like, I mean, you know, about 10 feet the other way, there's a big giant
Wait. No, she's about this.
Big Eye,
She's
do you
about the
feel
size of
comfortable
a
with this roll, or
birthday.
do you want to add bardic inspiration?
I think.
I'm gonna add the inspiration. I've already rolled for it.
Oh,
It's taking
hello.
forever.
It's been a
So
while since I've looked at the Dragonite.
it's 1d4 you said, right, Trevor?
1d6.
1d6. So roll me 1d6, please.
Roll a d6.
Hey,
You.
Inspiration, add a d6 to your roll. So you roll a d6 and then it adds to the first roll.
So that's a 14.
Okay, so I'm about to roll damage. Soul and Lilu passed. You are taking half damage. Everyone else failed. You are going to take full damage.
Oh dear.
Some people may go down.
You're gonna have to do Argus damage because I can't do it.
I am about to roll 14d6.
Shit! I wish I had my reaction. I really do.
I'm reading. Makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll. I can expend one use. Okay, gotcha. Right, let's go. Roll it, don't tell me the result. We're doing this.
I've rolled.
Okay, I'm going to cutting words and roll a d6 to reduce it by that number. So we're going to get 3 max.
So in that case, he rolled 53.
Yeah, are you fine?
Bye. I'm down.
I'm done.
How much am I taking?
You're taking half of that.
So that's 26.
26.
I'm still up.
Don't forget, if you are down, I am rolling your death saves and I DM you.
Okay, hold on, because my dragon is still up. My dragon's still up.
Right, so I've got to do Argos damage, right? What did he?
Yeah.
He failed, correct?
He has 40 and he failed.
So he is dead.
He did.
He did.
He did.
Suddenly don't want to move forward against this guy.
I will tell you, that is his recharge attack.
As soon as you moved back, I was like, he's doing a breath attack that gives him a cone.
I don't know how I lived.
Okay, that is his turn. It's Kitten's turn. Time for me to roll her damage as a death save. I believe I can do /W here, correct?
I literally come back to, I'm dead.
Yep.
Right, that is Kitten's turn. Argo's turn.
Couldn't my
Okay.
dragon do an attack though?
Your dragon can, yes. I will let you go do that.
Curious to what you gave our girl there.
So,
What did you roll?
We're not allowed to know.
Can I ask one thing? If you cast a healing magic on something,
You know what? The stream's gonna know. The stream's
does
gonna
it
know.
stabilize them?
She's just gonna move back behind me.
The stream just saw what I did, and they know that that only comes from one result.
Lunas, can I ask, does healing magic stabilize?
Yes.
Yes, it does.
Good to know. I'm afraid, Soul, you might be losing your big form because I have a lot of people to see it.
Okay. That is Argo's turn. It is Shay's turn.
Yay. So, let's see here. So I do have. What's the range on this?
Love the way one of our healers have gone down as well. That kind of sucks.
What's up there now? Okay.
Yeah, that's an issue that we have. This thing likes to move a lot, and I don't think I have the spells for dealing with it.
I don't have the range for dealing with that.
That's my problem as well, like, because normally with, like... I mean, I have one spell that kind of works for it, but I need to heal and stabilize everyone. Because I'm probably the last healer left.
So I can move up to 30 feet, right?
Yes, I believe.
Yeah.
Depending on
Yeah, where 30 feet be? I can't remember.
the measuring tool, that is 30 feet. That is 30 feet. That is 30 feet. And that is 30 feet. That's 30
You can get to anyone that's down. Don't forget, by the way, shoving your potion down someone else is an action, and that will help.
I have spells for all this. But go on.
I'm guessing from like if I was. Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna say don't worry about healing me for the moment, because I have my own way of healing.
I have a way to heal two people, if that helps. One at range as a bonus action, and one at close quarters as an action.
Yeah, you don't need to target me, because I can
So
heal
I have
myself.
two. So whichever one you decide to stabilize, go for it. If that's what your plan is.
You can, if you don't
I'm
have
there.
if you don't have healing potions, you can attempt a medical check to try and stabilize.
And wisdom. Or wisdom medicine. I had to look it up there.
Alright, where's this frickin' measuring tool?
It's the
It is
ruler.
the ruler.
Should be
The ruler.
On the top left.
so like on your bar over here type thing.
Oh,
There'll be like a
yeah.
ruler.
Damn, he's too far away for that attack.
People are down. Attack!
I just
You can hit him with a bow.
I got
I could, but I wanted to try something else, but I can only move so far.
again. I got two people. Just someone needs to work on the last person.
Yeah,
I can deal with kitten. I can deal with kitten.
Alright, then.
I've got big R and Argo then.
Okay, good.
Right, so I'm gonna hold off on
So can you heal 2 people at the same time?
Attack her.
Yes, I have a bonus action heal and a.
Do death save throws keep while in combat? So if you went down again, would they stay or do you have to refresh?
I think the refresh.
They
Okay,
refresh up every-
just wanted to check.
Alright, I'm gonna use my short bow again.
That's a nice one. Steady aim, not 20. That's pretty good.
What am I rolling for this again?
You sadly watch, even with nat 20.
Arrows don't do it, guys!
Well, you know what? Their ability wouldn't even reach, okay?
No, I'm just letting you know that that's the thing he's trying to say.
Yeah,
I
I know.
have one other question.
What?
That is there a dagger here, here, and here? Still?
Yes.
There you are. What's the plan?
What are you planning?
Somebody fucking stab that thing! Get that fucking guy back here!
I'm quite sure he has to willingly want to teleport.
He has,
Yes,
he has to willingly want it and see it.
Oh. Sad face.
Otherwise, we could have abused that hella hard.
Was that your entire turn, by the way, Shay? Just the strike.
I'm gonna have to say yeah.
Time to roll Big R's death saving throw. And I will whisper you the result.
Right. And then it's going to me.
Right, I've got kittens, so you focus on the other two.
So first I'm breaking concentration with me.
Okay.
After you DM. So
DM'd.
Mr. Soul is going to shrink. Again. Back to his normal size.
Helps if I'm not on my ruler tool.
Back to normal.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to cast 3rd level healing words on Argo.
Okay, please roll your healing.
8.
Okay, I will let you in on what happened with Argo. He rolled a nat 1.
Oh, he failed 2 death saving throws there.
Oh, God.
The healing is at least there. However, that was a bonus action. So, using my other 3rd level slot, I am going to...
One of them will have to be a cantrip if you're casting multiple spells on the same time.
Ah, shoot. Oh, that's not more.
Actually,
Yeah, then as my other action, I am going to use my healing kit on Big R.
Yeah, that'll work.
For 10.
So Big R's healed for 10, so he's now standing.
Ugh. And I have like movement and that's it.
Yeah, so just to let you know, Big R, by the way, so when you're down, you know you get 3 boxes that say success and fail.
Yeah.
If I say you've saved, you tick a success. If I say you failed, you tick a fail. If I say you've crit saved or crit failed, you tick 2.
I still have movement, don't I?
And when you get 3 successes, you're up. You get 3 fails, you are dead.
Okay.
Adam, do I still have movement after that?
Pretty sure you do.
I'm learning things.
I'm going to move 30 feet, so that's going to be there. Can someone mark that?
Okay, there we go.
Moving there.
You're moving here.
Okay, so my turn, right?
So guys, spread out, no breath attacks!
Yes, it is your turn, Lucian.
Right, I am, first of all, I'm gonna have to move over to good old Sabrina, and then I'm gonna jam a healing potion down her throat.
Okay, please roll the healing potion.
Just uncork it, look back and just...
So that is 2d4 plus 2. How the fuck do I do this? That's not what I wanted.
You click the 2d4 plus 2 and it rolls
There.
through.
Okay. Kitten heals for 8.
There we go.
So I'll let you.
Doing spells?
So now that this has happened, I'll let you know. Kitten has a success, and so did Big R.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want them up and actually fighting again.
Yes, I feel the same way. And I'm gonna remove one of my healing potions.
Yep.
She's just basically gonna open her eyes and blink a few times. That hurt.
Some of the ground still around you is just still ablaze.
I can move 25 feet. I probably better to move down here.
Don't forget you're flying still.
No, I'm not flying right now. Oh wait, right, I walked, so do I still have 30 feet of flight?
30 feet of flight is still inside your movement speed.
Okay.
So
I've
you've got
35 flight, basically.
No.
Well, 25 flight, sorry.
Yeah, 25.
Yeah, I'll move over next to Argo and try and get the fuck out of here.
Breath attack. Let's all spread out. Clumps together.
I know, I was doing this way. I was expecting everyone to move the other way.
Okay, fine, I'll go the other way.
Potion of healing did a 2d4, and then that's 8. So Kitten gains 8, but what about the +2 that comes with it?
So no, that roll would have been a 6 plus 2.
Yep. So 2 3s plus 2.
Ah.
And now I am gonna. Let's see here. What does this require? Bonus action, second win. Give myself a D10 plus 5 HP back.
Okay.
I don't know. There we go. 8 HP for me. So I get 8 back.
You rolled bad on that D10. I'll follow you.
It hasn't been 10 turns yet, has it?
No.
So, can I still see the dagger over here somewhere?
Yes.
Okay, where is it exactly? Is it in this square?
Yes,
here?
it's literally in that square that you're pointing to.
God fucking damn it. Okay.
Just like this one's in this square.
Yeah, there's one there.
But he's running that way because he decided to run towards me like an asshole. Let's spread out. Runs towards me.
Again.
Anyway.
We need to...
Yeah.
Can you imagine how bad it would have been the night Argo's not here? We killed off his character.
I'm going to move 30 feet, then...
As soon as you said it, I was like, this thing looks like a fucking dragon and it's about to breath attack. People are going to die.
Sorry, one more about what here looks.
Anyway.
I
Yeah.
pretty much did die for a second.
Oh no, Argo died more.
And I brought you back.
Yes, go ahead.
Right, I'm going to move 30 feet, bonus action move another 30 feet, and then action move another 25 feet to get to 85.
Okay.
I'm over here. Can I pick up the dagger or do I have to wait till next turn?
Go ahead. You pick up the dagger.
Sweet, it's mine.
I was like, I'm gonna learn how to do that.
Mine now. Shiny.
That's the end of my turn.
Please add 1 dagger to your inventory.
It's currently cloaked in magic, so we now have multiple weapons to fucking hit this guy with.
Nice.
Oh, so let me do something real quick because I need to do something.
Loomis,
Yeah.
you said there's 3 daggers.
Yes.
So there's one up at the corner that Adam's just got, and then there's one in the other corner where...
And then there's one like here.
Yeah. This one? Okay.
Okay.
Are you sure it can't be a hellfire dagger? I just seen this thing. That's cool.
It's his turn.
Okay.
I have 3 daggers.
He... Almost like he has consciousness, realizing what was going on, but then feels pulled at the same time. What is his speed then? Lifts off and flies directly at Soul.
Oh god, okay.
You asshole.
Feel like it's almost like he's been drawn to you. Like his head was like looking at one direction, like it looked at like Hart, like acknowledging what he just did. But then at the same point, like as much as like the look on his face wanted to go there, his body just instinctively moved to you.
Oh, God, it's focusing my necklace.
I think he likes you.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have an idea.
What? What is it?
Oh, no, I'm not gonna tell you. Go find that out.
Oh, God.
So he's going to multi-attack again, which does mean Frightful Presence. However, the side effect of Frightful Presence. You are immune to the effects of Frightful Presence for the next 24 hours, all of you.
Okay.
Once you've succeeded once, you are immune for 24 hours.
Cool.
Nice.
So once you've gotten the courage to fight this thing, you are willing to fight it for the next 24 hours. So now, he is going to strike at you, Soul, with his bite and 2 claws.
Right.
Goes for a bite.
You got this, Soul.
As bites against the scales, but they harden up. Goes to slash at you.
Reaction.
Yeah?
Blood Curse of the Eggs.
Okay, what's that doing?
When a creature you see within 30 feet of you makes an attack, you can use your reaction to roll 1d4 and subtract the result of the creature's attack roll.
Okay.
Use the feature after the creature's roll, but before the DM determines whether the attacker hits or miss.
So we're
Okay.
in second attack.
Okay, so
Right?
roll
Or third
d4.
attack.
Roll d4. 4.
Okay. So, as DM, I don't really have to tell you the roll, do I? I just tell you if it hits or not.
Yeah, you just tell him it hits or not.
He's hitting.
Shield. Plus 5 AC.
As the claw comes in, you see the power of this claw coming down. And then just suddenly, an extra barrier where the claw was about to hit, bounces off.
What was that roll?
With the d4, he put it down to a 19.
Amplify. You apply this curse to all creatures' attacks until the end of its turn, rolling separately for each attack.
Okay,
Nice.
so he goes in for another claw. So roll a d4 again. Are you amplifying it or not?
Yeah.
Okay, so roll another d4. Fucking hell. So once again, the other claw comes in. This one looks like it's coming for a jab and just right in front of you. Shield and everything. And you see, watch, is where its eye sockets would be. Blood pouring out of them.
Oh, God.
That is its turn. It is Kitten's turn.
Not even a thank you from Lishan. Go fuck yourself.
No, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm just very focused on this dragon in front of me.
Is right in your face. He's like, hello. How you doing?
How you doing?
While all this is going on, by the way, all you hear from outside the arena is just screaming citizens, clashing of metal on metal,
Wait.
spells getting blasted. Like, the city sounds like it's at war.
Okay, so I'm gonna start with, I'm gonna use my bonus action while I'm still kind of laying on the ground. Basically, hand over my heart, I'm gonna use my second wind.
Okay.
So that's a D10 plus 4. So I gain back 11 more.
You rolled better than I did.
Apply changes. I'm gonna, how far away is this? Damn it.
What are you trying to do? You're trying to move, you only need to move to here.
Well, no, I'll only move here. Have my movement.
Oh, okay.
Because at the moment I'm grown.
Fair.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have half movement from grown. Technically, I guess if you're knocked unconscious, you're technically prone.
If you were one square closer.
I'm gonna use half my movement and stand up. Because I think this might be a bad idea. I really don't want to, but not much other choice. I'm gonna command Lilu to go for the throat again.
Okay.
Get him, Riley. You've probably done the most damage in this combat.
11.
To hit?
Yeah.
As she goes to bite, once again, leaping at the throat, just lets off some goo to, like, just send her away. By the way, to point something out, what you've all been thinking recently, you say about arrows not working? Don't forget Bartholomew did hit it with an arrow and do damage at the very start of this fight.
Yep.
So there's something else you're all missing.
The fact that it's a barbarian and I can rage?
No.
Oh.
It is now Argo's turn.
So Argo is obviously going to have to stand himself up as well. And then he can move 15 feet, because that's half his movement. Then he's going to cast Cure Wounds. Or Lay on Hands, sorry.
Okay.
With Lay on Hands, he's going to use all 20 of his limited slots, which I can't reduce because I don't have control of his character.
Okay.
And he's going to heal 20 points of HP.
There we go. You refresh the page, it should be done.
Sweet. It just keeps me right because I can't actually edit anything.
Yeah. Is that all he is doing for this turn?
That's all he can do.
Okay. Shay.
Okay. Accidentally had myself muted. So, Shay's gonna move up to here, next to... I think, like...
Yep.
Oh my god!
You
Alright.
have to change your
Hold
shot
on.
back here.
I got it.
You're going there.
There we go. I got it. We're started. And...
The Shay just peeking out from behind.
a little bit. Is there range on the...
I could just imagine Sabrina standing there like, and then Shay's just like, from behind, just.
Hi. Don't worry, I got you.
Again, not the weirdest thing she's seen.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, no, you're seeing
So I am actually going to throw one of my daggers.
Okay. So you go to throw. And your throw is short. Like you missed, it goes over. And it looks like it's about to drop down the wing on the opposite side, but you notice once again as it looks like it's about to drop down, goes through.
Shay's not happy. Shay's like,
got magical shit on them.
I do, but it doesn't reach.
Yeah, people do have magical shit on them.
Yes.
You mean
Me, Lucian, and Sabrina all have magical shit on us because it was given to us to help fight in this arena for a tournament.
Oh yeah, we've got
Use
his
them?
equipment.
Can we start fucking using them? This seems like magical. This thing seems to be cursed to the point that the only thing it's doing damage is either magical creatures, magical items, or freaking items that have been touched by magic.
Well, I mean, the whole thing might actually be a reaction that it's got.
To reward your thinking, Big R, please have some inspiration because you've just got to hit the nail on the head. He's immune to things that are non-magical.
Yourself. That dum-dum of the group got it.
You're muted, Trevor. Trevor, you're
I
muted.
think he's purposely muted.
I keep moving Argo closer, but he gets to get a like magical spine attack, and it's just like he keeps moving away from me.
I mean, I can come over to you. That might get him over there. Is that what you want?
Okay, it is Big R's turn. You do have inspiration, by the way. I've granted you inspiration.
Thank God for that, because all I want to do is move the 10 feet to go and collect this dagger, and I have the most stupidest idea, so I'm hoping that the actually proves it.
Okay.
I want to take the head of the dagger off and put it on one of the bolts. That is part of my crossbow.
Okay, sure. Yeah, sure. But I'll let you put the dagger in the crossbow.
Yeah, okay, I'll stick the dagger in the fucking crossbow. Did I just do a normal action for...
Sure, you just do a normal attack. The dagger's acting as the bolt now.
Please work.
You can use your inspiration to give yourself advantage if you want.
Inspiration!
You got this.
Go, go, go.
I fucking needed it.
Yeah, yeah. Roll.
Since you used your inspiration, sir.
I'm curious on why these rolls aren't appearing up on my tablet.
They don't like you, Lemmy. That's why. They're like, fuck you for that breath attack, that's why.
No, not a single roll all night has appeared on the tablet.
14.
So, it's not enough force to... Lord Loomis is such a trollist DM. I'm not a trollist DM. So, it goes, and it does stick, but it doesn't go deep enough to do anything, and falls off with the goop.
Listen, pick it up and thump it in it!
I already have a magical weapon.
Dude, it's not fucking working!
Technically, here's the thing. Technically, Big R does have something magical at his disposal. He just has to be willing to take the risk.
So, take the risk, but the thing is, I've only got 15 feet of movement left and I'll not be able to do it.
Yeah.
On your turn, your movement
What I'm going to do
refreshes.
is move the additional 15 foot.
Okay.
I don't know if it's going to be classified as a bonus action or a main action, is to say about if I'm able to take a potion of healing.
That's a bonus action. Bonus action for yourself, an action to use it on someone else.
Ah, gotcha.
Bonus action, I'm going to use potion of healing on myself.
That is why I was able to jam a healing potion down Kitten's throat.
Yeah, exactly.
Take it.
Thank you, goddammit.
So just let you know, I've already activated something on my character sheet for when it comes to my turn again.
Okay.
Oh wait, you already
60
have
feet
a
of
magical
movement?
weapon. You already have a magical weapon.
I gotta take 60 feet of movement.
Wait,
Feline agility.
Feline agility, I read wrong, by the way. I don't get zero movement the next turn. I just can't use it again until I take zero movement.
Did you double that one?
So,
No, you didn't.
I'm going to move my 60 feet, because I'm assuming Big R's
that
turn
is
is
my
over.
turn, yeah.
I am then going to pull. I'm going to pull out a certain dagger that got given to me.
One moment.
And
That's where you should be standing.
huh?
Did you want to stand on top of it?
No, I'm just gonna run. Wherever
Yeah,
I should be standing.
that's the edge of it.
Just stand me wherever I need to stand.
You're standing where you need to stand. You were standing in its circle thing before, but
Okay. I'm going to take the magical dagger and say sort of, don't let it, I'm going to say in Druidish, don't let me down, Lady of the Forest, and stab the dagger into it.
okay. Roll with advantage.
Roll with advantage? I like this already.
Where's he getting the advantage? Flanking? No, no flanking.
There's another
advantage, apparently.
There's another reason for it.
Magical item, I'm guessing, gives advantage.
No.
17 was with advantage.
Was that with advantage?
Yeah, I was with advantage.
So
13 plus 4.
you go to swing, and the dagger just hits like it. It doesn't cut at all. It just hits against it.
This is a magical dagger. I'm very annoyed right now.
Hey, where are you going?
The reason why you're rolling with advantage is because you asked for help and your god kind of like was blessing your movement slightly.
What can I do? I'm fighting.
On the side where I aimed at it. You might be
Yeah.
One of the things I will say though at this point, the dagger.
Yes.
Can you please roll a d6?
Argo roll a d6? I can't roll a d6 for Argo.
No, you roll a d6.
Oh, me roll a d6. Okay.
Can you please roll a d6?
5.
So, the dagger hits against. And slightly furious because, like, it's magical, but yet couldn't cut, you didn't put enough strength into it. But at this point, the dagger sets ablaze and slices a little bit in. You manage to get a little small cut. And as the blade comes off, fire's gone. You acted a feature and you don't know how. You did five fire damage.
I did 5 fire damage. The dagger's still in my hand though, isn't it?
And the fire's gone.
And the fire's gone. Okay, that's fine. As long as the dagger's not broke. That was the news. I was worried there when you said that. Yes, the dagger is at the fade, but to lift it and then attack as another action, that won't work. Unfortunately, Vigar.
Okay, so my turn, right?
So yeah, it passes the turn.
I'm gonna move over here. Because now we're flanking it.
You need to move 1 back, I believe.
No, he's in the right spot.
No, I'm in the right spot.
So
Now we're
actually,
flanking it.
this spot here is its space.
This is really confusing, like, thing.
I know.
Think of it as a 3x3 square block. That's how big it is.
I got it.
Literally, that.
Roll with advantage. First hit. 17.
Nope.
That's not enough to hit. Try again. Still advantage. 8. No, 23. That
23.
hits.
That hits.
Advantage off and roll damage. 7.
Okay.
I'm whittling it with 1 hand.
I'm pretty sure, doesn't Booming Blade do like extra damage at this point if you were to hit?
I branded it as a. How long does Booming Blade last? Isn't it just?
It lasts a turn, but after so long, because it's a cantrip, it upgrades. And when it levels up, which I'm pretty sure it does at level 5, it does damage on hit and then extra damage if move.
No, but like, I'm pretty sure it's no longer on the blade. It's been like around since then.
Yeah, but like you can cast Booming Blade every time you attack.
Oh, okay.
You don't just have to wait. It's just like a spell you use. It's a cantrip.
Okay.
Yeah, looking at this, so at 5th level, if you hit with a Booming Blade, you deal an additional D8 thunder damage without him needing to move. Because then, if he moves, he'll then do another D8 thunder because you're at 5th level.
So, well, I said I didn't say use it this time, and they were
No,
also.
I'm saying for
only
future use.
Yeah, for future use, yes.
Okay.
So yeah, take 7.
Are we done?
That's the end of my turn.
Bartholomew's turn.
Okay, looking at this dagger I just picked up, is it still having a magical aura on it?
Yes.
Sweet.
So, just to give you an idea of the condition of this creature, by the way, there's a lot of slime drip. Small, as you can see, blood patches and so. Him himself is not reacting, but the body is looking wounded.
Okay.
Okay. I am going to move my ass 70 feet next to Shay. Hello. Here's a dagger.
Oh, thank you.
And I have 20 feet left, so let's move up here. Where was that again?
Forget about the rogue that teleports on him.
Move one to the left. Let's see if it still works. No, okay, so it has to be on. This one. Boop.
I don't like. Forget about the guy that teleports with daggers. You run around like you're teleporting.
Just the difference is when the guy that teleports can still attack.
And now Shay's got a magic item to hit with.
Okay. Your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn.
Why am I rolling that? I just realised I'm rolling the wrong thing for that. Okay. So immediately again drawn to this just no turn thing on this guy. I apparently can't turn him. There used to be a thing to turn these guys. Oh, there it is.
Has to attack the dragon.
There we go.
Oh.
Turns to soul.
Now
Goes.
you have his butt in your face, heart.
Yeah. It's okay. We're gonna get on his back and we're just gonna start stabbing him.
Just going full cat mode and trying to slash his claws at the tail whenever it flows past him.
So.
Yeah, the horny fox is getting some tail.
So once again, we're gonna go for a multi-attack. Goes for a bite. Is anyone doing any reactions before I announce the roll?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Okay.
Roll curse of the eyeless. Roll a d4.
I do love how this dragon is solely focused on.
And then I roll the ample mana for every hit.
Well, Bartholomew is literally sprinting past him.
So 2 for this one.
Yeah. I'm just checking something.
I'm within the 30 feet.
I know you are. Right, I was just checking something. So I know with sometimes with blood hunters, some of the stuff they do, they've got to take damage for. Yeah, this does work. Okay. Okay, so we're minusing 2. So shield is after I say if it hits or fails, right?
Yes.
It hits.
Shield.
Once again, goes towards the scales of the armor. Are you amplifying?
Yes.
Okay.
4.
Yes.
Roll again.
It was a 4.
Yeah, roll again, because that attack missed. I'm on his third attack now. 3. So this claw, like the first claw comes in, just like you watch blood once again from its eyes and swings short of you. Second claw steps on the paw, goes for a stab. You just see the shield in front of you, pretty confident this has protected you so far. The blood in its eyes, and you watch the shield, the scales clawing your gut.
You must have rolled high, Jesus.
He rolled a 27 and he took away 3.
Emotional damage.
And I just rolled 14 damage.
Ow. Ouch.
How have you only took that much damage from a fucking claw to your gut?
I am still up.
Thank God.
Pulls the claw out. This little, got a good bit of there's like a hole there now, bleeding out.
It is but a flesh wound, yeah. Yeah.
I wish.
Where Soul's adrenaline kicks in, like, you motherfucker.
So was that a grazing damage then?
No.
No, it wasn't. Wait, yes, it would have been.
Yes, Soul's AC
24.
24.
My AC is 24, so that
Yes,
would
I did maths wrong. So yes, that would 7 damage instead. Sorry, my bad. I
Okay,
did.
so I'm gonna go.
I added 1 into my attack roll there by accident. I did maths wrong.
You're a Yu-Gi-Oh player, it's fine.
Yeah.
So still, it was like, motherfucker.
Look, I don't have a phone app to tell me the maths right. It's how I do it. Kitten's turn.
Sabrina! Bite its fucking head off!
Bite its fucking head.
Everyone, attack it while I'm distracted. 'Cause I'm apparently the tank.
Oh, you're a fighter. You met a lot of tanks in your day as well when you were a kid.
That's true.
You met
Check
3
my
of them.
friends. Check my friends, you know?
All I'm going to say is you were all so lucky to get to recharge its breath attack because you were all in a nice fucking cone.
Yes, but it has to take its focus away from Lucian. Yeah. And Lucian is unfortunately at the other side of that cone.
What's stopping him from going from this side?
And if it turned around, I would have been just outside of a cone, wouldn't I?
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, that's an issue, but it's okay. Argo's going to do some work.
Saying you're on a nice cone.
Kill it,
Argo,
kill it,
Argo.
kill it, kill it.
So what you doing, Kitten?
So I'm gonna take the longsword that I got for the arena fight. And basically in her head is like, I don't understand how this magic shit works, but she's gonna go for the two-handed downward swing.
Okay.
And basically it's like, please work, please work, please work.
You've got advantage, by the way, as you're flanking.
Is that with advantage? Oh, there we go. That is a hit either way.
Thank fuck for flanking.
Okay. You slice down. And you just slice a good chunk of its leg off. Still, in all this...
Okay.
Still, in all of this damage, where
You made its fucking leg off!
So, like, I'm saying, no, still, like, in all of this damage, where, like, the body is looking, like, very wounded. Not heard a scream from him, no expressions, no nothing. Just the entire time, just been like...
Argo gonna do some work for once in the fight.
Oh my god!
It's mate.
I'm actually going to use his abilities!
And this is where Argo joins the call. Time for me to take over, I just swing my sword. No!
So, for a movement of 30, which we now have. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're in
Yeah.
space.
Up one, up one, up one. There we go.
There you go.
Right, okay. It wouldn't move. I kept clicking and it just kept falling back to like. So, now, this is where things get awkward. I need to read things.
It's basically when you're hit, you say whether or not you apply Smite.
Okay, I'm going to attack with my sword.
Okay, are you applying smite?
I am applying smite.
Okay.
I am not just applying any smite though. I am applying searing smite.
Which is?
It is this one.
What type of damage?
Oh, then I can't reveal it. Well, okay. Sorry. So Searing Smite is one bonus action, and the next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during your spell's duration, your weapon flares a white-hot intensity, and the attack deals 1d6 fire damage
Okay.
to the target and causes the target to ignite in flames.
Okay. So roll your hit to first then. Just roll to hit with the long.
I don't know how the fuck I do this on his sheet because his sheet doesn't have anything.
Rolling with a
Long sword.
Yeah, it's the long sword. So
I have to roll.
Longsword is D8 plus strength.
That is 16 first.
So that's a miss.
The second.
That's a hit.
22. Since it's advantage. So it hits.
So it hits the initial slash coming as like the thing does nothing. So like the body parts way for the slash, it's kind of like that. But then as like mid slash, the sword kind of ignites up from the smite to release the fire around it, causing like the basso splitting to kind of come back together to be hit by the fire, detecting magic. You notice, you feel like it should have a good scorch mark on it, but the scorch mark looks smaller than expected.
So do I still roll my 1d6 fire damage, or?
You've already rolled it. That's the.
No, that was the slash damage.
Above that was the fire.
Oh yeah, I did actually. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, it's a 6 fire damage. Does it ignite though? Because the target and causes the target to ignite in flames.
It does, but he's not screaming.
Yeah, the target then must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 1d6 fire damage.
Okay.
What is the fail?
It is a Constitution save of 12.
He just fails.
Yay! Another d6 fire damage! I think I rolled it twice by accident.
You did.
Yep.
I'm taking the first.
Yeah, the one, that's fine. And then...
I mean, not one. I mean, honestly, I'll be honest, you're getting 1 of 3 damage results.
Oh no, that was damage. That wasn't even for playing it. That was just damage.
Yeah, I'm saying, no, you're already getting 1 of 3 damage results from a d6. You would have got the same damage from a nat 1 than you would a 2.
Yeah, I was just reading something else. That's fine. I was just reading the rest of the spell. Okay.
That is turn.
Yeah, kind of. Well, that was bonus action plus my main action, and I don't believe.
Don't you get additional d4 damage because of hunting something?
Yeah,
That's right. I've marked him, haven't I? I have hunters marked him, so I get an additional d6 damage to the target whenever I hit with a weapon attack.
Is Hunter's Mark concentration?
It's concentration up to an hour, but I haven't cast anything.
You went down afterwards.
I did go down, yeah. The Hunter's Mark won't be in effect. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that has to be action, unfortunately.
Hey.
Shay.
Alright.
You have a magical dagger to stab it with. Go.
Yep. So, going to move her.
Or a magical dagger if you want to use your bow and arrow with it, like he used the crossbow.
Or you can just throw it like a normal rogue.
Hey, I'll let you flare up how you use this dagger however you want.
So
I'll let you flare up how you use this dagger however you want.
I want to slash this thing because it's pissing me off.
Okay, go ahead and slash it.
Nice.
I guess I'm just using my normal dagger thing.
Yeah, just use your normal dagger here.
And
Okay.
you've got advantage, meaning you also get sneak attack.
Alright, I just want to thank everyone that actually thought about the dwarf that cannot go in and do fucking damage now because I can't walk to the front of it. It takes 2 turns.
You can still hit.
Oh, that's a nat
You can still hit it from here.
That's a nat 20, meaning she's doubling damage.
yeah.
So what you're going to do is you're going up to Safrina and you're going to be like, you're going to have to toss me.
So roll your damage, and then roll your sneak attack damage, and then anything from them 2 results, I'm just going to double.
Damage on this is
1d6 plus strength modifier, I think. No, I'm thinking of dragon. Never mind.
Dex.
It's
Dex mod. It would be your dex modifier on top.
It says 1d4 plus 3 on this.
Yeah, that
that'll
would be a dex modifier.
Okay, so 1d3. No, sorry, 1d4. 1d4.
Plus 3. And then 2d6 for the sneak attack, I believe. Or is it 3d6?
D4?
Don't worry, I've got you covered. So there's that.
Oh, he did it for me. Okay.
You didn't have any of your stuff equipped on D&D Beyond, so I've just equipped it all and rolled it.
No, I've yet to actually put it all on there, and I keep forgetting because it's all on here.
There we go. I've done it all now. You're lucky. You're lucky because on D&D Beyond, I've been going off that armor class for you, which was 13, and I put your leather armor on to put it to 14.
That's a nat 20.
It is a nat 20. So I'm,
36. I've already done the math.
yeah, so 36 damage.
Damn, Shay's putting in the work.
So the little kid has done the most damage out of all of us.
Keep in mind, since you've met Shay, this is the first time you've went into combat with her.
Yeah, that's true though.
Yep.
Yeah.
This body is looking severely wounded now. Blood's pouring from everywhere, the goose slopping.
Get a big arm!
Like, when you slashed through with the dagger, like, it just felt like cutting butter.
I can put it on my toast.
Wait, Big R should be able to hit it if he moves next to the dragon, right?
You can move here and hit it, or move there, either way.
So yeah, you can go and hit it.
You can hit from diagonal. Like that, you can hit from
It
there.
can also go there and hit from there. Can I not?
I'm gonna tell my companions beside me, fucking move.
Oh, I know.
What doesn't help? What is going on?
So, my action, it's not even an action.
It's a free action.
It's a bonus action.
Free action.
Oh, bonus action.
Just go
I'm
back
going
to
in the hybrid form.
You can't, not until your turn.
Damn it!
I'm going in the hybrid.
Do we get to hear Fluffy's voice again?
Oh, yes.
It's time for the alpha to roam free.
One me second. Just for the streaming purposes for everybody in the stream.
Let's go!
He just pulled up Fluffy.
I don't know. You apply the Crimson Rays and the unarmed strike, which is treated as a one weapon. You can choose either dexterity or strength for the attack rolls, which is going to be strength. I think is our best one. Yeah, strength is the +2. Really?
So, Jimmy, for the benefit of everyone else in your stream, what happens with the Irish guy?
He has just transformed into a purple werewolf.
Yep.
Yeah, strength.
Run away.
A +4.
I love this.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
He hits with advantage, by the way.
Hybrid.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do it again.
Predatory strike. Nice.
Predatory strike! This fight would be so much more fun for Zalamar. I'm just thinking about it. It would be the best fight ever. He would be sitting up.
No, you did not hit.
Yeah, no, this would have been so fun for Zalamar because he would have just been sitting up here firing strikes, literally strikes down at people.
When you the attack action of an unarmed strike, you can make an additional unarmed strike as a bonus action.
You use your bonus action to transform.
Ah.
Oh, pain.
And we're stuck as Fluffy for the next hour. Or until the next short rest.
Yeah.
Great.
It's not turn.
Yeah, you go fuck off, Nike.
Heart's turn.
No,
What does
you're
Heart
right,
do?
Nike.
Because the last time Hart saw Fluffy, he got...
I have some PTSD! So, the first thing Hart's going to do, he could probably pick up Shay, because Shay's tiny, isn't she?
She's a kid.
Yeah, Hart can pick up Shay, and he is going to go boom, 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 and drop us at this side here.
If you're picking up half movement,
Half movement? Oh.
because you're carrying her.
I need to
She's not exactly light.
Well, I don't know. That's just rude.
So she's getting picked up, but her tail's going.
Say, lose some weight.
So I'm going to move to here, and then she's probably going to be one in front of me.
Yep.
I know.
There?
Yeah.
Okay.
Set her down.
I immediately knew what the fuck was
That was like one full action, wasn't it? So I still
Yes.
So I still have a bonus.
Yes, that's one. I would have classed that as one full action.
So I have a bonus action.
Yes.
What bonus action can I actually fucking do?
Right.
Oh god.
By the way, Big R, if you can refresh your character sheet for me, I've put you in hybrid mode, which shows you all of your hybrid abilities.
Okay, so I don't have a lot to work with.
Yup.
So I'm just going to touch.
I'm not exactly high on HP right now.
I'm going to give. Oh, well, yeah, I suppose that's a bonus action. I haven't cast a spell. Okay, then I will cast Healing Word on Lucian
Heck yeah.
for 13!
Heal 13 hit points.
Go.
You watch as he picks up Shay, runs off, and then puts her down, brings out the loot.
Thank you.
I don't actually need the lead, I can just sing, but, you know.
Lucian's turn.
Huh?
Is that the rest? Is that your turn done, right?
It has to be my turn, yeah.
Yep. So it's your turn now, Saul.
Okay, let's see. Booming Blade.
Okay.
That means we're going to be rolling a hit that it would still be with advantage, I believe.
Yes, it would still be with advantage.
So that is a 25 to hit.
That will
and
hit.
I'm applying Booming Blade.
Okay. So roll your normal. You roll your normal damage from the slash, and then you apply, and we do 1d8 booming.
So that is 4 from the normal one. And then there's the 1d8 from the Booming Blade. How the hell did that get 12?
Oh, 3 for the hit and 9 if it moves.
Gotcha.
So
So
you
I
go
rolled
to
a
slash,
7.
and you feel like the energy whirling around your sword, and you're slashing through. And as you slash, you feel the power of the thunder coming off your sword in the slash. You see from the slashing. But where that thunder was striking from your blade, again, just like the fire, and just like what you saw Argo's attack, it doesn't feel like it had as big of an impact as it should have.
Okay. Bonus action. I'm gonna chug a healing potion.
Okay?
Here's nope.
So it's just basically like, fuck you.
He's like, I'm too injured for this. And then I took a healing potion that runs out here. It runs out of my stomach, because, you know.
Comes a small fountain. Is that your turn?
There we go. That's my turn.
I'll follow you.
60 feet away.
Now I can survive it if it tries another fucking breath attack.
Where are you trying to go at him for 60
Yeah,
feet?
I'm gonna need someone to keep this.
Yeah, I'm gonna mark it off for you if you tell me.
That is 80, I think it's a 75. I need to go to 6 feet. There we go. That is my movement and bonus action. Action, I'm just gonna do a straight attack with my bow because I have a range of 80 feet with this.
Okay.
Does she still get advantage?
I don't know. I would almost want to. I'd want to say yes.
Like, you have like horribly well.
I was supposed to say I would want to say yes.
Yes?
If it's rules as written, I have no idea if we're talking about that. But in this situation, I want to say yes. He gets flanking.
It's like a bit we're like, what is surrounding this? Is like a thing.
Yeah.
If there was such a thing, I would say you get super advantage.
There is such a thing on Beyond
That's only
20,
16.
actually.
So do you want to give him double advantage? Is that what you're saying? So he rolls 4 times then?
So with that,
Roll an additional one.
you pull back your bow, feel a little wobbly from the range, the damage you've taken, let go, and as you let go, your arm just twitches to the side a little bit, shooting wide.
Okay.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
I got mauled to death by a fucking purple werewolf.
Once again, goes for a multi-attack. Goes to bite you.
Hang on! Ah! Hang on! I have one still cutting words! I am going to roll a d6 against it and reduce your amount by the d6!
Does Fluffy also want to do his reaction?
Oh, wait, I can still do that as a freaking thing, can't I?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the curse of the eyeless.
Eyeless.
But gonna do something else as well.
Curse of a child
Takes... no, I can't do that one. Never mind. That's 1d4. I'm gonna amplify it as well. 4.
So that is -8 on your current roll.
We like our show alive and in one piece.
Wait one moment.
We like our soul to not be a soul.
Right, okay. No, wait, so I just realized this. So, amplifying is the blood mediocre thing.
As is to pay for it in blood.
It's no action, and you can only do it once per short rest, so you've already amplified. Please, because you amplified beforehand, please take 1d4 damage. So roll a d4 for me.
4.
You are taking 4 damage from before.
Okay.
This one is not amplified. You are just simply using the reaction to lower this attack by 4.
And I'm lowering it by 4, so it's being lowered by 8!
This attack does not hit.
So we just fucked it enough that it was like, ah!
So,
His head from here.
I've just rolled his next 2 attacks. One of them did hit, but it was its second claw. Second claw is actually not going to hit because the first claw, nat 1'd. So he went to go claw down and got his claw stuck. And what would have been his second attack, he spent bringing that claw from the ground.
Clutch.
You have survived this thing's multi-attacks like 4 fucking times.
It sounds like you were trying to kill that!
You should be dead.
It's great,
It
right?
even called dying!
It's called being a fighter and knowing what to do.
Kitten's turn.
Well, it's
Not
called
being a
being a
good
fighter.
route.
Yes, that too. It's called being a fighter with spells.
It's called being a fighter that has a duck.
Also
Kitten's
that.
turn.
I'm basically gonna rear back and do the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, no action surge. Fuck that shit.
I'm doing it again! Fuck that! No! Do it again!
15.
Do it again.
I mean, you say action surge, you have an advantage, so the 15 would have been the roll. That's a miss. So now, do you want to action surge now?
Yes.
Right, so now you get another hit.
2 rolls.
You don't get like 2 attacks per thing.
No, I don't have extra attack.
Okay. So roll again in case you get a higher roll.
25.
Roll again in case you get a higher. Is that with advantage?
No, it's not with it.
Right, so roll again in case you get higher. In case you crit. Okay, so
Yeah.
we're taking the 25. So that's a hit. Roll damage.
7.
Hey. This thing is looking severely... like, he's ready to fall to pieces. Just to check, with that fire damage, how often is he meant to take that, by the way?
An extra at the start of each of its turns.
So it was meant to take fire
I'll
damage
be
at the start.
right back.
Oh, it has to make the save. It has to make the save on every one of us.
Alright, so what was the save again?
The save's 12.
12.
On a constitution?
Constitution save.
Okay. So, he would have took some fire damage beforehand. So your slash, clean as you get the cut in, and watch the goop fall from the body, and the rest of it just falls apart. He is defeated. You watch as the goo reforms into what it used to be.
Yes. Yes, kitten. Yes.
Yeah, you killed it.
You did it.
You watch as it reforms into the thing you saw before, lying there. Wounds all over it. Holes in its body from Scratter's battle. Blood pouring out. And then also at that point, using this moment to catch your breath a little bit, sitting there thinking about the battle you've just had, close calls, the body once again, you see looking upon it, a necklace that looks very familiar. You watch the necklace darkening, the body forms into goo, and just like lightning speed, goes right underneath Soul's feet. As behind, and out from the goo starts forming.
How's it forming? I'm confused. Oh.
Epic.
Well, shit.
You don't remember.
So you defeated my experiment. I planted in this failsafe just in case. I feel your power. You, pointing at you, Soul. You shall turn. You'll be mine. Anything his power touches, so can I.
And you watch where the hole in your body is, where you got stabbed from the claw, there's some bits of goo. And you watch as they all start to seep into your body. And he, with a point of his finger, fires a blast straight at the necklace.
Hang on, I'm thinking. I don't think he's in range of me. Why are you not ranging me, little soul? Hang on, so is it...
Lunge myself?
Hang on, no, I have an idea. How's an idea?
Wait, apparently he has an idea. I'm gonna move you back there real quick.
I have to read a spell, so if anyone else has an idea, go for it.
Lunge myself in front of Soul just before the spell hits him. I'm already in the werewolf form, I really don't care.
Okay. Just wait for whatever Trevor's got planned.
Nah, I've read on it. It's not
Okay, you go to lunge, but the spell is faster than you.
There was no chance of me.
Oh, hang on. I have an idea. Cast on himself in front of Soul.
Sure. So Big R's lunging, you're casting this spell as the unseen servant's trying to form. Spell goes right through. Like it's got one target. It just hits the necklace. At the same point of it hitting the necklace, feel like your heart itself has also been pierced, your soul, weirdly. And at that point, your wound, where the ooze is inside of, just suddenly heals up.
Your soul feels a soul.
The corruption is set. I will make you mine.
And with that, this faded bit of power that is nowhere close to the real thing fades. You do.
Well,
I mean,
right now.
You look like.
Anyone else want to do anything in here?
Yeah, I agree with that.
I'm examining this bitch.
Yeah, Adam got these triple eyes.
You use your eyes and you see the power of this necklace that's kind of glowing. But its glowing is fluctuating. And the best way you can describe this fluctuation of magic is almost like there's a fight taking on inside the necklace now.
Don't suppose cheerleading for a Bahamut side would do anything.
While you watch it fluctuate, the armor around him slowly like fades out and in, the power becoming unstable.
Normally you'd think paladins would have something for this. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He only has 7 spells.
He gets spells based on his charisma modifier.
No, it's only +2, I suppose. Yeah, you think they have something for this, but they really don't.
So while you're examining him, you start to hear some cheers coming from the city. And a shadow that overcasts the arena. Where you all look up, see in the sky something that none of you have ever seen before.
Geralt.
Parademical.
Ahuma.
I don't imagine it's Saurus' dragon form.
It's... From what you can tell by looking at it, this thing should be in the sea, but it has wings.
Say it.
Say it.
And it suddenly twigs on to that of Kitten, Adam, and Soul's characters. Of rumors from Terragon before you's left. And Adam's character because he's such a fucking investigative person and knows shit.
Just knows, doesn't matter, don't even roll, you just know.
There was rumors going around that Terragon was developing an airship.
Oh.
This might possibly be it. From this ship, Kit and you see friends that you trained alongside. Flocking from the ship, dragon knights, to go all over Genova to stop the fighting.
You basically just see Sabrina just.
Jumping, wiggling, and all happy.
You would say Lucian happy, but he's more focused on what's happening inside him right now.
No, because Sabrina knows shit's about to get real.
Can I make it?
Obviously, if she knows these people, she knows shit's about to get real.
Can I make like either a... I don't actually know what type of check it is, or if it's medicine, religion, or arcana. Figured if I can actually do anything to help Soul.
You can, while looking over his body and stuff, and like Soul kind of like letting you while looking over like other parts himself, you realize all you really can do is just treat to some wounds to help bleeding and that. But whatever this piece of the Shadow Man did to him, you've got no idea what he even did, how to reverse it.
I guess Argo can do one thing. Divine Sense.
Divine Sense? What's that do again?
The presence of strong evil registers in your senses like a noxious odor. The powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces.
You detect evil, like inside, mentally, Soul.
Do I still detect the celestial as well, or do I just detect evil?
Do you detect celestial stuff? Well, like you detect both things. Like you detect like a small conflict going on inside of him.
So I have heavenly music in my ears, and I have a noxious odor. Got it. Yeah, this is not fun. I'm just going to like say everything that I've just figured out as Argo. Lucian.
I want to hear Argo actually say, "Yeah, this not fun.
This not fun. You enjoy them. You enjoy them."
So you Arcana checking there?
Yeah.
You look over Soul and again like trying to like use any magical knowledge you have. This have never. Huh?
Don't forget, I do have quite a bit.
Yeah, but even with the quite a bit, like
I'm over 100 years old, and I worked with the Warwick libraries before they did my...
like trust me, like let me get saying like this isn't like normal magic. Whatever was cast, whatever was cast, pierced directly into his soul.
Funny. Argo's already done that type of thing, but he did it in a really strange way.
So, like, you're not all getting told, like, whatever's been done to souls, like, it's side of him, like, essentially, like, this. Some old magic's gonna be needed to fix it.
Bahamut!
So what do you all do?
Hang on, but if he can touch what that guy can touch, or what Bahamut can touch, Bahamut can touch what he does, so that means Bahamut could reverse it?
Oh, sweet godly one!
Sweet godly one somewhere out in the city!
Yeah. I guess
So, Louis, did the Dragon Knights come into the arena then?
No, they're dealing with the city.
No, the Dragon Knights that go all around the city.
Okay.
Would I know where the best place that they get more information about this with the just did a nat 20 with a frickin' history check.
Gee, wonder if that ruin over in Rapture is that interesting.
Your best bet. It's not really history, but because you're not 20 this, I'm going to say this anyway. You noticed that before the Shadow Man did anything, a few people clearly reacted, knowing this person, what they were about, and you noticed while they were reacting, like Zorus reacting, so like Zorus may know something about this, what's happened. You noticed a tense look and worried look on Alistair. Like, Alistair may know something about this dude, so which means he may know something about this magic.
Alistair looked at this dude like it was his ex.
Huh?
Alistair looked at this dude like it was his ex.
Yeah, pretty much.
We will go see Alistair if everyone is fit enough for the journey.
But Bartholomew,
Yeah.
you have the highest investigation. Where the fuck is it going to be? Let's find him.
Do I need to roll?
You can track him down. He doesn't understand through this.
No, you don't need to fucking roll. You're 21.
Does anyone pass? Yeah, I know where he is at all times.
I suggest we just leave the fucking arena.
But there's fighting out there. Do we really want to go out into it? Let's finish.
It's a lot more cheering now than it is like fighting sounds.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The streets are going to be packed. There's going to be people everywhere. We're forced
Yeah,
to
but
go
what
to
else
them.
are we gonna do? We can't just stay here forever.
Well, that's true. But I mean, Bartholomew can find them.
Okay, well, I know one thing for sure. My friends are out there, so later.
I am gonna walk like
Where is the
slower
armory?
than normal, but I'll follow along.
I guess Argo's going to slowly.
Lucian
Argo's going to go pick up his cloak again.
friends,
Turn around,
and part of
and go.
part of the company anyway. So I am helping Lucian, pretty much carrying him on my side while we're going to find or go where we're going.
Argo's going to pick up his cloak and throw it back on.
We have to pass through the armory where we left all our equipment before we go.
You'd be passing it, yes.
Good.
So you
Argo's
get,
going to remember.
Let's get our equipment.
you also notice as you like leave the grounds of the arena because your eyes are still active with the magic stuff. Like the swords and the bows you were given, the magic aura on them fades as you leave the arena. They seem to only be magical in the arena grounds.
Oh, God fucking damn it. I had so many plans for this.
Just to let you know, so one of the things, so like obviously I remember I told you how yours stuff did double damage.
Yep.
That was included to the fucking golem.
It was
You already here? Gonna stretch and walk about.
Yep, so we're going to get a small, quick little BRB in for a stretch and a walkabout. We do have about an hour's left, so we'll be back in June.
Tell me that I recently leveled up.
No, not yet.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah, right.
Can you give me 2 seconds?
I'm positive.
Give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
Is this the right one?
Mississippi to Mississippi.
What do you mean, is this the right one?
Mississippi.
Hannah, which one am I getting? Am I just Argo? Yeah. Or
Yeah, Argo War Killer.
War Killer. War Killer.
Right.
We're back to the main campaign.
Yes, I know that.
Yeah, so you're the paladin.
So literally, all that you've missed, by the way, is combat. So we've had the arena fight. The Shadow Man showed up. A few people from other one-shot showed up. You may want to watch that for epic moments. Then they Subject 37 got transformed to a big dragon, and that fight's just concluded. And Soul's been hit in the soul.
Quite literally, by the Shadow Man.
I had 2 of my one-shot characters appear today.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was fun.
Yep.
Right. Okay. So we're all ready. So, like I say, we're in RP standpoint, so no maps or anything. So you've all went out to look for Alistair.
Yep.
Yes.
As you leave the arena, walk through the school and stuff, and you enter see the main city. You
The
see,
armory, get our equipment, right?
well, the armory's on the way through, so you pick up that.
Okay.
So you walk out into the city, and you see some dead civilians, dead warforged, people just guiding people away from sections and that. But by the sounds of it, from what you can hear, it's mostly concluded, like it's mostly done.
Right.
And you do see one of the people that's like trying to help wounded and stuff like that is Alwyn, the guy that you fought in the arena with the sword.
Ah, right.
You see him, one of the people helping the citizens.
I'm going to assist with healing and stuff with them.
Okay.
the potato know this person due to the fact that he's from this fucking area?
Yes, I shout, Arwen! How goes? No, I don't know.
No, because you didn't really go to the
Exactly you.
Alwyn spent most of his time actually in the school. Didn't really.
Oh, sweet. Do I know him?
You may have seen him in passing and stuff, yeah. If
I
it,
mean, I definitely don't know it since I fucking fought him. But...
yeah, since you just fought him, yeah.
Arwen, what do you need help with?
Just getting civilians to a safe spot to get recover. We've yet to set anything up. From what as words going around the city, as it's mostly concluded thanks to Alistair.
Where is he?
Could we not use the schools, like, you know, guild area to put people in to help out?
We didn't want to send people in there yet, since you were still fighting.
No, I didn't
Very
mean
nice.
I mean the guild hall.
Oh, the guild hall down on. That's where Alistair is. That's where he's trying to tell people to go for now.
Okay, thank you. We go see Alistair now.
Not gonna help me?
We'll be back.
I am helping him.
At the end of the day, I've got Lucian attached to me and he's literally really injured. I want to make sure that we go to speak to Alistair first.
I am already
Is
helping
Arwen
him.
a fighter or a rogue?
Well,
Alwyn's the
around
fighter.
now, it's more so mentally, like,
Don't hand him the dagger back.
inside me that I'm injured, more so than
Yeah.
I
physically.
don't have it.
Like physically, like
Just got pierced into the chest.
the thing is, the most weirdest thing you feel from that attack, by the way, is just more drained, if anything. Like by the point you've all left the arena, your arm has disappeared.
Lume, by the way, I've already said I was helping him with healing and stuff. So
Okay.
I just kind of said to the rest of them,
Physically, I'm fine. Mentally, not so much.
I was like, Little R, if you're taking him to see Alistair go, I'll catch up.
Right, we will see you in there. Heart.
Go, horny fuck!
Damn it.
I should have let you die!
We've had a really good session.
I was about to
tonight.
say, keep in mind that horny fox saved your life.
I do realize that, but it's the running joke of this campaign, okay? He is a horny fuck, it's not a horny fuck.
I mean, to be fair, we
Speaking of
also
running jokes, Argo, what happened that session?
Nicely done. Nicely done.
oh wait, what do they call that? Mic drop.
And to add on, yeah, the horny.
The horny fox got some tail?
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, he got a bit of dragon tail. He got a bit of a dragon golem tail.
Cheers.
Right, we're heading to the
See you
guild.
later.
Right.
So you're heading towards the guild.
So that's what it sounds like.
So
I'm
like
still drained, so I'll still be hanging on people.
yeah, so like as you get closer to the guild, you like spy some other familiar faces from the crowds and stuff. Like some people that were in the crowd just watching. Spy like some people like once again helping like some of the other people that you fought against. You spy the random person with the metal arms.
Do I see any of my fellow Draconites nearby?
You spy them more as like when you spy them, they're more like in a rush. Like they're the main people bringing people from like where the combat's recently ended. So like they're running alongside dragons, maybe similar size or just a little bit bigger than yours that can go on the street type thing, or just barely flying above. Like bringing them to like one place, then fuck straight off. Like no time to talk.
Okay.
Like they've got a purpose and like they're doing it.
Chris,
Yes?
you have no spell slots, just to let you know. I used them all.
Okay, thank you.
Now you can be,
Somebody
now
actually
you
knows
can
how
be
to
a
fucking
fighter
use
again.
them.
Okay, thank you.
Now you can be a fighter again. You can hit shit.
It was just in case you decided to try and heal anyone, you have no healing left until you have a long rest.
Well, don't expect me to heal people, I'm spending.
Right, so into the guild hall we go then. Is that what people are saying?
Yeah. So also just real quick, I'm gonna quickly share screen. just to show you. This, but a bit more slimy with goo ooze and stuff. This is literally what you just recently went against.
Well, good thing I wasn't here.
Yeah, because all of us would have fucking died.
So yeah, that's what you recently just went against.
Okay.
So you make your way into the academy, like I say, you've been passing familiar faces. You get into the guild, you see some Dragon Knights that are more focused on healing aspects, focusing like to help people where they can. You spy Zorus and stuff. You see like other adventurers doing what they can. And kind of in the back, you see the headmaster and Alistair taking charge of the situation. Like saying like, get them over there, they're crucial, or they're not, like, they can be patched away. Where does this civilian need to go that is in harm's way? Is it too late for them? Like, they've took charge and this is like what they consider their central command, just the word hasn't fully got out yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up to Alistair and tell him exactly what I saw with my eyes.
He just kind of looks at Saul. Headmaster, continue with this. Use lot with me. Back room now.
Okay.
I really want to say Giggity again.
So, you all get pulled.
Maybe so many fucking times already.
I kind of just pick up Lilu and follow behind.
So, you all go into a room, and that he takes Saul off you to like kind of like sit him down, looks at him. Is your eye still active at this point?
They'd probably be gone now, but only last for like a minute.
Fair enough.
10 rounds in combat, so.
Yeah. You watch him like wave his hands a bit, like sit there, like examine. Right. I want all of you to go out and help where you can. I've got this.
Right.
Alright. I'll make my way back out the heart then.
Making my way down.
Be safe, my friend.
So, you all leave?
Yep, we all leave.
As you all leave, and you get far enough away, like, shut the door behind you and that. Saul, in your bareness of conscious,
10 minutes, actually.
Yeah, you watch Alistair walk up to the door and lock it. No one can interfere while I do this. And all of a sudden, similar to before, you feel like time almost freeze. The presence feels some form of strength again, but you know this is not your own strength type thing, like it's because of the area you're in now. Everything turns black. And like, it's just you and Alistair standing there. Something very bad has happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did not anticipate this, and I've only got one way that I can help.
What is it?
I have to call upon some friends of my own. It means you have to forsake my power.
If it's to save me and to help the rest, I'll do it.
Right. And you watch as he raises his hands, starts like forming a circle, but you notice like one hand is pure white, other hand is pure black. He sits there in the air, carving in this area between you two, till both the lines meet with each other. The lines where they meet suddenly start curving to meet in the middle. A curve is such as that of like a yin-yang. On each side, where the yin-yang dots would be, two doorways suddenly open. Two beams come down. A woman, a white dress, white hair, pure white. A man in a black suit, black hair. You called, Bahamut? What can we do for you? And he just points at you. I see. Leave it to us. With that, Bahamut fades out. In the real world, outside of this right now, your body is kind of just still, like limp type thing.
Right.
This is all happening basically inside your own world, inside your soul.
Great.
And these two these two beings, I'm probably going to have to grab my phone for their names because they're fucking complicated as fuck, go to introduce themselves. There they go. The lady introduces herself is Murai Kodo. And as gentleman inclusive, introduces himself as Nabutama.
Right. How do you spell that?
Murakumo.
M-U-R-A
Kumo.
K-U-M-O.
And then N-U-B-A.
N-U-B-A.
T-A-M-A.
T-A-M-A.
Hey, Lemmy, you're gonna make loads of friends with dyslexia that way.
Yeah, I know, right? And they introduce themselves with their names. You've seen who summoned us, you know who he is. You can probably take a guess of what we are.
I guess, yes. I would imagine you're like him.
We are gods ourselves. Dragon gods. He is ruler over us, though. We do not rule over him. I am that of light, says the female, and the male says, I am that of dark. We are twins, and only we hold the power to help. And they both, like, side by side, put their hands up so it's like that. Your necklace... Pretty much. Your necklace from before, where it was a single dragon, suddenly morphs into two. One black, one white. You now have our blessing. Be grateful. You are our first champion. And it will take time for this power to come forth. You need to earn it, and there will be a battle ahead. And both of them suddenly, from being like that to you, flip and look the other way. And there's you standing there, but dark around. Till the time is ready, we will seal this away. And you just watch as light chains round and bind around it and pull it in. When you are ready for the power, you will need to fight that. It will be a struggle, and it could break free on its own. But this is the only way to save you, or else Malik will take you.
Soul.
Right.
Soul.
Yes.
You're a hollow.
Someone clicked on.
Yep. We have done all we can, but now we must be gone. And once again, a light and a dark beam shoot up to the gate still in the sky of your mind. You suddenly wake up back in the real world. Sweat's all over, and the door just sitting wide open, ready for you to walk out.
So many fucking anime references, oh my god.
It's almost like he said that most of his campaign is going to be based off video games and anime.
Like Kingdom Hearts.
Actually, I've not done a proper Kingdom Hearts reference yet.
You just did.
Nope.
No, that wasn't the Kingdom Hearts reference.
Black Darkness Machine.
Yep.
That was a
pretty much a heartless.
So the chains and that is more of a reference that of this entire idea, like the portal, them disappearing, appearing. That's more of my own concept. But the entire thing that's going on with Soul right now is he's twigged on. It's hollow, like holovication typeness. It's Bleach inspired.
Okay.
Is he gonna get a cool mask?
I want so much Bleach to know that.
I love Bleach. I can't wait for the new season.
It's gonna be great. It's coming next
So,
month.
while all this has been going on, what have the rest of you been doing?
Healing people mostly and helping with citizens, and I'm still with that warrior guy. I don't know what the rest are at.
Oh,
I'm pretty much using all my spell slots to heal people.
I'm gonna be tracking down different people to try and lead them to safety.
Okay.
So Big R's just helping me, I suppose.
I'm really good
so.
at healing. I'm good at investigating, so find people.
I guess I'm healing them and getting you to help them on their way.
So, everyone's just kind of off helping, doing their own things. So, we're going to do a bit of a time skip. About, we'll say 2 days. At this point, like, all the civilians that can be helped have been helped.
I do something in the spare time.
Yes.
Whenever things calm down and stuff.
This is the point where things are calming down.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's been pretty hectic.
Yeah, so like the last 2 days, because
activate the stagger again.
Yeah, like so, like people have like been here, there, everywhere in the city. Like it's like so the day before this was spent mostly just like double checking areas to make sure no one was like left alone in an alley type thing. So like this is the point where everything's calmed down. Everyone's like 100% sure like everything's okay, everything's safe.
How dare you think I missed someone?
Maybe a couple of days have we had time to take a short rest or a long rest in the process?
You would have had a time to take a long rest because like you would have took like it's like during the times and stuff you would have like spent like a bit of time resting, like taking someone else would have, I've forgotten the name for it now. Shifts, that's the word. Yeah.
Well, I
So,
don't
like-
have done much else other than resting.
Yeah.
Come in, poke you in the face. So,
Yeah.
you awake? So,
Lays there
that's a
sleeping.
good line.
What?
Heart would never do that.
So, like I say, things are calming down. Everyone that can be helped has been helped. Like things are starting, like people are off starting to do repairs and stuff and things like that. And we're all. It's roughly about middle of the day at this point, and you all finally get the first chance for a breather. And the guild doors open.
Lumi?
Yep.
Sorry, Argo's internet connection's down, so he's trying to reconnect now.
Fair enough. I'll continue on going on because it's not a big thing. Alistair and the headmaster walk in. And they call upon you. Hughes.
Okay.
Come here, please.
That was a bit, bro.
They point at you, like, use lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I get what you mean, but
I can just imagine a random fucking just who happens to be standing in between some of us is like, me too?
No.
I'm just like, no, not you, us.
Without a word, Sefrina is just going to go.
Okay.
Art's just gonna kind of follow along, like, yeah.
She knows better than
Am I
the.
with the lot or am I still resting?
You're up and going, like enough to the point where you can be walking about and probably do a small bit of fight. Like you're not recovered enough to the point where you could overexert yourself, but you can move. You could help out now if you wanted, essentially, as long as it's not.
Coming around, just sort of helping where I can, potentially move a few boxes or something.
Connections
Hand out rations.
Go. Yeah. So you all go over. We wanted to. We didn't get a chance to give the reward for the fight arena. Everything's calming down now, and we felt it was just proper to give you a thank you. So the headmaster pulls out of his little satchel of his side. This was to be given to the winner of the expedition match. Pulls it out for someone to take, like a small pouch. Adam takes it.
I'll grab it.
Inside that pouch is a very special diamond. A diamond that has been enchanted and crafted to the point where it can be used for free revivals before it breaks.
So Fluffy Paws is gonna eat it. Got it.
Oh yeah.
Yum,
Jay-
yum, yum, yum.
So before this diamond will actually break, you can revive 3 people.
Oh.
Okay.
So when it breaks, do we feed it to Shay, and then she gets instant revival? For
Keep in
everyone?
mind that's like if you're using the spell to like consume like a diamond for bringing someone back, it will take 1 charge off it. That is like
So
3
you
separate
use 2
diamonds.
I know. Well, what I was saying is, if we feed the diamond to Shay, does Shay get the revival abilities?
No,
Oh.
she will have just had a very good expensive meal.
Really expensive.
Because the revival spell consumes a diamond. It doesn't. A diamond spell doesn't make the revival.
I mean, I was gonna get to the concept at some, like, for Shay. If she did magic, that any magical crystal or whatever that she consumed, she had that ability for a short period of time.
I mean, it's like if it's enchanted, yes, but don't forget, like, say for a revival, it's not the diamond that's making it something revive.
Yeah, it's a spell.
Gotcha.
It's a spell that's consuming the diamond to revive. So this specific diamond,
can just be used 3 times.
yeah, this diamond can be used 3 times before it will shatter.
Does
Okay.
anyone have a revival spell?
Not yet, but it's there for future use. And then he goes into his pouch again, pulls out another bag. This one looks just as bulky. Yoink. You look inside it. You see a bunch of gold.
Ranger.
Inside that bag, for use to divide between yous, is 5,000 gold.
Damn, son!
Oh! There's 7 of us. There's 7 of us, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
Calculator.
That's what I'm doing.
1,000 divided by 7. 714.2857142857.
So basically, one gets like a little less gold than someone else. So I say we just Debbie it
I'll
up
take the less
700
gold.
for each of us, and then we Debbie up the
Silver, thank you for the
last
bits.
100 afterwards.
What?
Silver, just give me some bits. I'm saying thank you.
So it is. That's at least 700 for each of us, because that's 4,900 gold gone.
That's for all of your help over the last few days.
Thank you.
And lastly, giving you the chance to ask any questions, as I feel like there must be some in the group.
Hey, pardon your face while you take me to McDonald's.
What was that?
Pardon your face. Hurt myself.
I don't know. Let's go ahead and start with the big one. Who the fuck was that?
Okay.
This is coming from somebody.
Fucking about.
Here's the thing though. Safrina has always respected Lord Alistair. She's never spoken like this to him. So, take that into consideration. She just blew up.
Yeah, I guess that does deserve an answer.
You think?
No, I know.
Because I'm pretty sure that wasn't part of the show.
His name is Malik. He used to be my right-hand man. And then he got this twisted idea that this world needs a better leader.
Wait, did you say Malik?
Yep.
Something twigs on in Soul's brain. From when Soul was a child, there was a certain book that he would read called Malik the Hero. Just wanted to put that out there.
3 lovely barbarians that
No,
put him on the path to
what
fight
would
it.
this Malik, what would his followers be wanting to do in Rapture?
In Rapture?
Head that way.
Rapture is, in many stories and fairy tales, a place of ancient magic. Old magic. Magic that's been long forgotten to this world.
I feel like there's just the inner voice of Bartholomew just going, "You don't fucking say."
Like, all you hear, like, when he says that is just like, you hear, like, the back of your head, a small voice, Bartholomew. Yes, my world of magic.
Oh shit. I'm assuming this dagger has some special properties, because it went on fire. I don't know how.
Let's have a look.
Sort of handed because he's at least the person we trust. He must.
He gives it a look over, kind of like presses against some bits, like maybe tries to like tinker with something to maybe like give it a fuller examination. This dagger has been made with a very special item. I'm not sure how it activates, but it seems to hold properties of items I've seen crafted many times of fire beads. He hands it back.
Cool.
Let me check your DMs real quick.
Okay. Yeah, I seen.
Oh dear.
I seen message.
Should we be worried?
No. Not worry.
Okay.
Any other questions I can answer? Or
Yes.
Yeah.
What is the, do you by any chance know the name of the god for whom these eyes belong to?
Jesus.
He hasn't told me his fucking name yet.
Yeah, he just looks into your eyes. Them eyes belong to an old picture book from someone that called himself a god, but as you know, this world only has one true god.
That's not great.
The story where those eyes are involved, though.
Oh no, Hart's saying this out loud. He's not thinking this is Trevor. He is saying this.
What did he say?
He's saying that's not true though about the one god. When you say it.
You kind of get a mean look stared at you by the headmaster. Like, Alistair doesn't batter an eyelid at it, though, because obviously he knows it to be false. Vazaraf is the name of the person who's meant to hold them eyes. I've probably completely butchered how I pronounce that, but I've seen it in somewhere before. It's spelled, if you want to try and pronounce it yourself, Vehruhtas. I feel like I may have fat-fingered something along the way.
Hold on, what was that? V-E?
Vehruhtas.
V-E-H-R-U-H...
T-A-S.
T-A-S.
It's a weird name.
I'm not even going to try and pronounce that.
I've seen the name somewhere, and I did have it like when I originally wrote down, I knew how to pronounce it, but it's been that fucking long.
Did you not pronounce it the last time when we were doing that one shot? No.
Most likely,
He
yes.
just called him the god of truth. He didn't say anything other than that. I don't think.
You would know more. I turned down the god of truth.
Verhartus, or something like that is how it's said.
And I do have one more question. What happened to Zoras?
Zoras is currently should be doing his final sweeps to the sweeps to the city.
Boy survived, Adam. Boy survived.
I have a
There's no
question.
one standing to go. Yes?
I don't know. I still answer that.
I have a question. Yes. I'm asking you. Fuck off.
I tell you, Dungeon Master's getting better at ventriloquism than I am. Any word of Granny.
There's a name I've not heard in a while. The last I spoke to anyone that would just refer to themselves as Granny, about a year and a half ago.
Go on.
Came to me talking about fate running its course.
Is that all, or did she mention us?
You get the idea that he can't say more because of who's with him.
Right.
Okay.
Any idea where her ladyship and Isaac fucked off to?
I know as much as that as you do when it comes to as running the stuff.
I thought Argo would have asked that question.
I know.
Right.
You know, the paladin in some city we're in? Argo.
Hey, I lived here too, asshole.
Yeah, but Argo's from here.
Alright. Is there a time and place before our departure that we could speak to you in private?
Help us something.
Probably just before. But the best person you can speak to, because they're going back to Tarragon on foot, would be Zorus. I'll be taking back our ship.
Okay.
The best place to probably speak to him before your departure, I would say probably be just outside the gate.
I would like. Right, outside of context here. I would like to have a quick chat with Alistair to give him the rundown of Granny and our side of it, of the academy and stuff like that.
You try to pull him to one side, like away from the headmaster.
Yeah.
Okay, so he follows.
Yeah, I'm not even going into details, just be like, say, Alistair about how we know Granny, being part of the academy with her, what had happened.
Midway through your explanation, he just kind of stops and whispers, like, just enough so you hear, but not enough so like anyone else picks up, because obviously he has to be careful how he says this stuff.
Yeah.
I already knew about yous before yous knew about Granny. That was my last conversation.
Okay.
And you know we had to say that quietly because he's in a room of a building filled with Inquisitors.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, damn. Yeah, you're one of them.
He's a former Inquisitor.
Well, but the way he acts, I wouldn't say so.
So, here are we gonna go find now?
Well, we're heading to Rapture, aren't we? I believe that's the next
No,
thing.
we're heading to to Bloodbath and Beyond to get our fucking shit.
Well, we have not already got that in the last couple of days while we're helping.
We only just got the money, so no, we wouldn't have.
Okay, let's put the Bloodbath and
We
Beyond.
got one for free for...
Oh yeah, wait, who gets the free upgrade then?
Well, I don't know. There was 3 people sending their swords to be shown principles or not.
That's for yous to decide.
With our 3 people we're getting it, with that
Celebrate
many
Center
3
Sword.
people that were in the actual...
Argo wanted an upgrade, Sol wanted an upgrade, and Kitten wanted an upgrade. Oh, you said you said you'd only do one of them for free.
No. My sword sharpening.
Yeah, she did say sharpening. She didn't say upgrade.
True, yeah.
Yeah, sharpened.
So... are we
I would
gonna
like
toss
an
a coin?
upgrade.
Oh, look, the paladin's actually here.
Oh, he's not asleep. Look at that.
And then
I
he's
show you what's
fucking
going on.
unmuted.
No, I show what's going on. Hold on. Let's get the webcam. No. Yeah, there it is.
The potato here's the word.
I swear to
free,
God, if you're
and
going to
then
show what's going
onions
on,
and
and what's going on is a Callie on your lap, that doesn't stop you from talking!
Yes, he's got a point. That doesn't stop you from talking.
But it's Callie!
I don't
But you're
care!
talking more!
Hey, yo, shopkeep.
She missed me, okay? She missed me.
What was the name of his shopkeeper?
But before we leave,
Bath and Beyond.
I have one question for Alistair.
Okay.
Where might I learn more about what happened?
What do you mean?
Want to narrow that down?
About what happened to me. Where might I learn more other than meeting your little friends?
I can only give you one answer, sadly. And he just points to your necklace. Hope you understand what I mean.
Right.
It'll be fine.
Right.
That's another thing. That's another thing. No one's talked about the fact that my necklace has changed shape.
I haven't been paying attention to that. Too busy helping people.
I don't know.
He quite literally just pointed at it.
Then we all look at it and go, oh! Now who's getting the free upgrade and the other two are paying?
I don't mind paying.
You said Matrix?
You know what? Arthur's been wanting an upgrade right from the beginning. Why don't we just get it to him?
We could have had an upgrade if we just learned how to use fucking...
I was gonna say, that's smite!
He's got smite, so it wouldn't really be the best.
You know what? Give it up. Give it up.
Wow.
Don't give it to me. I want to ask
You don't want the upgrade.
I want to ask the shopkeeper something.
Sorry, Kitten's trying to say something.
Yes, go ahead, Ken.
While watching everybody leave, I'm gonna kind of stay behind. And I'm gonna look up at Alistair. Excuse me, my lord.
Yes?
I need to ask you for something.
Anything?
You're
I
fine.
want to learn how to use magic. I realized in the last fight, I was at a
Maybe the echo on
disadvantage.
your microphone is astounding.
Shut up, you. Keep going.
And I was outmatched on my own power, and I want to learn how to use magic.
Throw me over here. He kind of pulls you away.
I kind of grab Lilu and scurry.
For you, there's two paths you could take. You could take an easy, yet somewhat painful road. Or a hard, but as truly earning road.
I'd rather truly earn it.
I thought that's the answer you would say. Give me one
You should
moment.
know me better than that.
So, wait there one moment. And he kind of goes away, like rummages amongst like some of the books on the shelves and that. Ah, this one. Pulls out a book. Here. This will help get you started to learn. They won't come easy. You have to spend as time practicing and as trying to study.
She just kind of looks at him, nods, and takes the book.
It's all the help I can provide for that.
I'm gonna have to break character here for a second. I just realized something. Kitten, do you not still have a gem that if you smash becomes a fire elemental?
Yes.
It's literally inner cleavage.
No, it's not.
No, she put it in a bag. She put it in
It's in a bag of holding.
I was going to say, like, that would have been so helpful.
I forgot about that.
I only remembered it whenever Caitlin talked about eating the fucking diamond. I was like, oh, there's another gem she could eat.
I just remembered it when Lucy was saying there about the magic. I was like, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure she had some form on her.
I may or may not have forgotten about that.
Well,
Anyways.
so you've been given this book. Have you decided on who's going to get this free upgrade?
I want to talk to the shopkeeper.
Okay, talk to the shopkeeper. I do not have his name written down.
Got that one.
Yes.
How much, Henry, is... You don't have a name, I'm giving him one.
Okay.
How much for a heavy crossbow?
How much for a heavy crossbow?
Mm-hmm.
Just look back at his stock. How good of a crossbow are we talking?
A heavy one, a good one.
Do you want it to do basic stuff, or do you want good quality?
Whatever prices of them.
Once, D&D Beyond wants to give me a fucking heavy crossbow, I'll tell you.
You know what to do, Adam? Just set down your gold and say, how much for this?
Ah, yes, and it just hands me a shitty hand crossbow.
And then you go, nah, that's okay, I'll stick with my bow and arrow.
Okay, so apparently there's no plus to crossbows. Got ya.
Wait, what?
So there's literally just like equipment-wise, it's like there's crossbow bolt, crossbow light, and crossbow hand, and crossbow heavy. There is no like crossbow plus one.
Yeah, there is.
Not for
Look at it right now. Crossbow heavy plus one.
Yeah, to be fair, he's not wrong. I see crossbow heavy plus one.
D&D Beyond, what are you doing to me?
I also see corpse slayer crossbow heavy.
And dragon wing heavy.
Yeah.
What have you typed in to see this?
Hang on, where's my screen share?
Yeah, I would like the store as well, please.
It might be because they own stuff.
But so do I, technically, because the books are getting shared to me.
But are you?
Oh yeah, you're looking in there. I'm like actually looking on D&D Beyond using the search bar.
Oh yeah, that's useless. Just use manage inventory. You find everything.
Yeah, don't use the full website. Just use the inventory thing on your character sheet.
Wow, D&D Beyond, get that fixed.
It makes life so much easier to find things because then you can also like put it by magical, container, common, proficient, wondrous.
Oh, look at this dragon wing heavy. Oh, what the fuck?
What's a dragon wing heavy crossbow? Here we
It's
go.
got a shit ton of damage types.
The limp tips of this magic bow are shaped like dragon's wings, and the weapon is infused with the essence of a chromatic gem or metallic dragon's breath. When you hit an attack roll using this magic, that's stupid.
Just a little.
It's 1d10 plus 1d6 of whatever type of damage it is.
Into a weapon, it produces its own.
If you don't do what?
If you load no ammunition in the weapon, it produces its own, automatically creating one piece of magic ammunition when you pull back the string.
That's kinda cool.
The fuck?
We know what Adam
Hellfire
did.
crossbow.
Well, since we can't seem to decide the free upgrade, I'll take it.
Okay.
Nah, I really don't care.
If you're wanting something,
I know, that's all I need.
So he sits there and looks. He's like, if you're wanting something basic, 50 gold. If you're wanting something a bit better quality, 200.
Shopkeep, what armor have you got?
I just upgrade. I don't.
Are we in Bloodbath and Beyond, by the way?
Yes.
Yeah, Bloodbath and Beyond has like basic. It's nothing magical here, by the way. If you're wanting something magical, you have to go back into the guild.
Instead of leaving the guild, can I just ask him what magical shit he has?
Well, are you asking the guild what magical shit they've got?
Yeah, I'm curious.
They've got the same stuff as before. They've got some healing potions. a weird ointment, a little whistle, a quiver, a helmet, and a breastplate that are all magical in some way, shape, or form.
Okay, nothing for me then. Sweet.
I'm buying a crossbow.
Are you buying a basic crossbow or +1?
+1.
So that's 200 gold.
Yep.
I would like to buy a long sword +1.
Would like to upgrade your sword to a +1.
Yes. Yes.
And I will go find myself a longsword +1 without paying for it since I got the free upgrade.
That'll cost you about 250 for the upgrade.
How much for a potion of healing?
That's, once again, that's inside the guild hall. That's not this guy, but that's 75 gold. There's 7 potions of healing available.
I will take
I'm gonna-
2, and that's what, 300?
What, 2 potions of healing?
Yeah,
That's 150.
150.
75 each.
Maybe. I'm sorry, but this is not the voice of the shopkeeper in the guild.
Yes, yes.
Dishes?
Yeah, but everyone's like, I'm doing this at this point. It's like, we're being everywhere, okay.
Yeah, I know, but
Wait,
I need part of my life again.
I want to ask this guy in Bloodbath and Beyond, because I have no reason to run back to the guild to ask the person. Where can I buy stuttered leather armor?
Should you not know?
He kind of looks at
This
your
iPhone
armor.
has better references.
I could put studs on your armor.
Alright.
I mean, studs aren't that much. I could probably do it for maybe about 50.
Sweet. And that will take me to stuttered leather instead of normal leather.
Keep in mind, all this stuff of upgrading that he's doing, so your heavy crossbow you get instantly, but in terms of any armor upgrades and sword upgrades, this is going to take like 3 days to do.
Shit.
Yeah, that's fine.
I take it you're just eating gems.
I take it I just got my sword upgraded while I was resting them.
Caitlin.
Well, you're all asking for this now, so it's going to take 3 days from now. Total, is what I'm saying.
I have removed 50 gold.
Caitlin.
Yes.
Is Shay just eating gems while all this is going on?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, while they're waiting for their upgrades, I guess, we're just going to have some downtime.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's something else you all still need to go and purchase. One of the main reasons you came here.
A carriage so we can get faster to... Rapture.
Big R, how do you feel about owning a pony and a carriage?
Jesus fucking Christ. You know what? I'm a dwarf. I would like a mountain goat as well as a carriage instead of a horse. I want a big bugger that I can just sit there and we can bring it into battle and ram the fucker.
Fine, they not weirdly are not selling mountain goats.
While we have downtime...
We'll get that later. We'll get that later.
While we have
I'll head to the stables where they are.
While we have downtime, I would like to ask Soul something. Soul's character, Lucian.
Yes.
You mind training me how to use a heavy crossbow?
Oh, because I'm proficient in like every single
You're
weapon.
proficient in every weapon.
Okay.
Yeah,
then
sure,
how
I'll
much
train
is
you
it
in how
for-
to use a crossbow.
for frickin'
3 days of training.
A horse and carriage.
Okay, just getting price of a carriage. The price of the horse already. So, are you wanting 1 or 2 horses to pull?
One.
1? One horse for 7 people?
We're gonna need 2
Some
horses.
people can walk.
We're gonna need 2
I thought
horses.
you-
Unless somebody's chipping in with a fucking horse price. Alright, how much is it for 2 horses?
So
and a
wait,
carriage?
I need to look at the movements as the carry
I'll chip
weight.
in.
You're probably better off picking a 2, because it says here, if it's pulling a wagon, an animal that pulls a carriage or anything can move up to 5 times its own weight in carrying capacity. This includes the vehicle's weight as well.
Okay.
We're gonna need at least 2 then.
How much for 2 horses and a carriage?
2 horses in the carriage, it's 250.
Fuck it, I'll just pay for himself.
Okay.
Alright.
Apparently, that's what it says here. Each horse is 75 gold and the carriage is 100.
Damn. Some
There
big
we go.
garages in this capital city.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Because I used the freaking side panel, I went and just put myself on starting soon, and I don't know
Right,
how long I've been
while
sitting there.
while I'm
Okay.
waiting for the sword upgrade, I'm gonna head to the guild and buy some healing potions.
Okay, so 2 were bought before, so there's 5 left.
Now, there's
Okay, I
one
would
thing.
like to buy 2.
Okay, so that's 150.
Alright.
Excuse me, Mr. Upgraded Man.
Yes.
I'm gonna need my dungeon master to help me with this too. The great axe I already have. How can I upgrade it?
You can
Or
give it
where do
to the dude, you give him money, and you'll upgrade it.
Yeah, but if I'm looking at it in my inventory and then on
You will
the
remove the great
characters-
axe and find a great axe +1.
There we go.
I
Can I-
forgot how to do that.
Literally, you just go to manage inventory. Go to inventory, then manage inventory. Then you can look at your equipment that you're holding, and you
Yeah.
can also search for new equipment.
You said the guild was selling a magical breastplate, right?
Yes.
How much is that?
It is 400 gold, and it's an adamite type breastplate.
Nice.
Okay.
Ah!
I will
What are the
chip in
stats
for
on an
half of
adamant
that
type
price if
breastplate?
you trade me. I am paying you to trade me.
Okay, that works for me.
So how much
Okay.
is it? 400?
400, so you're paying
400
200 each for this
200 each.
adamite type breastplate.
Right, how much was it to make the great axe turn the great axe +1?
We're just gonna say 200, because I don't have all my prices written down.
Right, just so I can take it off the.
Adamant type
So,
breastplate.
let me, while all these things do this, is your man still there that was in the arena? The one that made the sword go on fire?
The one that made the what?
The sword go on fire? Remember he, like, charged
Oh,
up and
Arwen?
then-
He's roaming
Yeah.
around and stuff, yeah.
I want to find him.
That's worth it.
Okay. Oh, something else to notice, by the way. Anyone that kept hold of one of them daggers from the arena, by this point, if you look at it, it just looks normal. There's nothing magical about it now.
Yeah,
we
you now have a
fucking
normal
go.
dagger instead of a magical one.
This is fucking perfect. An AC of 17 and I can no longer be critted.
And it's magical. So
Yep.
if it comes to worse, you can just body slam people. As we
By the way,
learned.
because obviously you would inquire about this, by the way, so it's Keg Autumn's Ointment, Chime of Opening, Quiver of Everlon, and Helm of Comprehend Languages are the other magical items in this store.
What was that there one? The time?
Chime of Opening, so it costs 1,000 gold.
A hollow metal tube measures about 1 foot long and weighs 1 pound. You can strike it as an action, pointing at an object within 105 feet of you that can be opened, such as a door, lid, or lock. The chime issues a clear tune, and one lock or latch on the object opens unless the sound can't reach the object. If no locks or latches remain, the object itself opens. It can be used 10 times. After the 10th time, it cracks and becomes unusable. Or useless, sorry. That's interesting. But anyway, I'm gonna hunt down this guy, because I do not have the gold for that anyway.
Okay.
There we go.
By the way,
Oh,
if you
I'm ready.
refresh your stuff, Big R,
Yeah.
what the fuck is happened here? What the hell? I am gonna have to fix that, I think. Unless I'm gonna refresh. You'll find you suddenly have inside your equipment, because it is classed as equipment, 2 riding horses and a carriage since you purchased them.
I was just about to put that into my notes.
Please pick
I
up
was
the
in the process.
I just want to point out real quick. For some reason, Big R, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sets of 20 crossbow bolts.
I don't know how.
Oh no,
don't
I remember
know
this.
why.
I remember this. I remember this. He bought crossbow bolts when we were in my hometown. He bought
no,
loads
no,
of
shit,
them.
no,
He
no.
was like, I just want loads of crossbow bolts so I don't run out, so I just go buy
just give me
them.
loads. Just give me loads.
2,
I'll buy
4,
everything.
6, 8, 10, 12,
Spend
14.
like 10 fucking gold.
I remember. I remember this because he bought a whole pile of bolts. Because you were like, you will never need that many bolts, and he was like, you never know.
You never know.
Can I sell my old chainmail actually?
Yes, you can. I'll look up the price of it in a moment to see how much you'll pay for it.
Unless someone else wants my old armor.
That'll be a no.
Yeah, no, I thought so.
I'm what I call a white armor.
I don't even know what kind of armor I want. I run scale.
Yeah, the one I just unequipped is chainmail.
Yeah, no, I'm better off with scale.
Alright.
Okay. So you hunt down as Alwyn.
Yes. I just kind of want to say to him, look, I remember that you put your blade on fire, and this has something of the same property. Is there any way you can teach me how to use it? On our downtime, before we leave?
And he kind of looks at you and is kind of... Mine's more of my ability, like... It's not just fire, and he kind of like pulls out, like... He's like, he says, he goes, for example... Hand me something that isn't that... Isn't that...
An ordinary dagger.
An ordinary dagger, that's what he wants, like... So he's like, for example, and just... Puts his hand to it. Fire. And then just... Ice. Lightning. Just something I can do.
I was kind of like, well, do you want to help me sort of train with it to see if I can figure it out?
Sure, we'll see what we can get. What did you feel? Like, what were you thinking? What were you wanting the last time it happened?
I don't really know. I just kind of rushed at it and was like, shouted out to a god of the druids in Druidic, and it just kind of lit up on fire.
Maybe that's something got to do with it?
Maybe I should test that. I'll test that.
Okay. So he walks off a bit, and like, he brings out like a training dummy, puts out. Give it a try.
Okay, I do exactly what I did.
Find this time nothing happens. The big thing you feel different this time is like you're trying to do it, not believing in the gods. Essentially. Like you did, like when it last happened, you felt the divine help.
Yeah. Damn it. I kind of understand why it's not working, but I'm like, it would be so much easier to use if I could use it, like, at will, but yeah. I guess I just keep practicing, even though I know it's not going to work, because being better with daggers is still good.
Jump to someone else quickly.
How much for crossbow bolts?
You don't need to ask it.
Just realized I bought a crossbow without any bolts.
Here, you just asked me.
Big R has 240. Take some off him.
Okay, how much for a crossbow case so I can actually hold the bolts?
10 gold.
Okay, I paid 10 gold.
How many bolts do you want?
I mean, here's the thing, real quick. If you really wanted, like, one of the magical items sitting there is a quiver of Everlon for 500 gold. Do you even know what that quiver does?
Nope.
No.
So,
A quiver holds arrows.
each of the quiver's 3 compartments connects to an extra dimensional space that allows the quiver to hold numerous items while never weighing more than 2 pounds. The shortest compartment can hold up to 60 arrows, bolts, or similar objects. The mid-sized compartment holds up to 18 javelins or similar objects. The longest compartment holds up to 6 long objects such as bows, quartershafts, or spears. You can draw any item the quiver contains, as if doing so from a regular quiver or scabbard.
I've been holding back. I've been wanting that quiver. I've been holding back in case somebody else wanted it.
I think you can take it unless Adam's weighing it.
Oh, I don't have enough to buy it.
You got this, man.
How much is it?
500.
500.
Yeah, my bolts can sit in the fucking, in the carriage now. Hide it underneath it.
How much do I have?
You got 714 gold from the bag of
I
gold.
mean, I'll buy it for Kitten. Here you go.
I have plenty of money to buy it.
Yeah, like, she got extra money when she
Save your
enters the pit.
money.
She's fine.
Save your money for cooler stuff. Here you go.
So take away 500 gold. You now have this quiver, kitten.
So nice.
I fucking love you.
Smaller.
Smaller, you want it?
Smaller. Dwarf.
What? Saying what? But
how
my
many crossbow
microphone's
bolts
not
have you
picking it up. How many bolts do I have?
Yeah.
Let's
240.
Yeah, I got that.
Can I take 40?
Yes.
Right, just let me go and manage his equipment so he doesn't fuck this up.
Yeah. Oh no, it's definitely needed.
He now has 200. There we go. By the way, so just so you're aware what this ointment does. This glass jar, 3 inches of diameter, contains, it's got a full set of dosage, so it's got 5 doses of a thick mixture that smells faintly like as ale. The jar and contain weights about 1.5 pounds. It's an action to do 1 dose of ointment that can be swallowed or applied to the skin. The creature then regens 2d8 plus 2 hit points.
It's healing on him, guys.
Ceases to be poisoned and is cured of any diseases.
How much is it?
150.
How much is this time?
How much is the what? The chime? 1,000.
Damn it. Disappointing. What do I have in my inventory?
So, while people are thinking, go back to Hart with his training a little bit. Like, one of the things by this point during practicing, I would have maybe suggested, like, just trying to concentrate, feel like a magic within you, like any other magical person, like anything else you would do, really. Just try and feel it the same way you felt at that point.
Okay.
Do you stand there and do it, or do you try and swing while concentrating?
I'm gonna stand and do it to see what happens.
So
We're trying new things!
you stand there, and
Because thinking back to the fight I'd already struck before the
you
flame
think to the
went on.
fight, which then makes you think of you asking the goddess of nature to help and a connection. At that point, you get a feeling that you vaguely remember as a kid of like the warmth of a mother's love. And because that feeling is so fresh, it's been a while since you felt you embraced this feeling so much. You suddenly open your eyes to not only the dagger being on fire, but a sound came off it that popped your eyes open. A fireball just got blasted from the dagger into the stadium.
What the fuck?
You mad bastard.
Nice.
Okay. So, remember mother's love and then fireballs.
To give full description, because obviously I haven't customized the item yet.
Yes.
When you spend a bonus action to focus on them feelings, you will ignite the fire as the dagger with fire. It will then do an additional d6 damage, which will upgrade as we level.
Okay.
You can then spend an action to cast Fireball from the dagger.
Damn.
At third level,
this.
that will never get higher.
Oh, that's okay. But that's fine. Ranged weapon attacks!
The dagger is essentially at that point becomes a wand, and you can only spend the action once it's emblazed.
But I can still use it like as a blade.
You can still use it as a dagger and swing, but like you can only use the fireball action as it's on fire. You can't like just not have it lit and go fireball.
So I have to light it and then use my action to fire it.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. That's kind of cool. I'm happy.
Right, Lumi, how much could I sell the chainmail for? Chainmail.
Equipment. Yeah. He would buy it off you for about 30 gold.
Alright, you know what, I'll sell it.
He has to make a profit.
I'll remove the chainmail and I'll get the 30 gold.
Okay.
Alright, that's all I wanted to do. Alright, what's I'm about ready to do some more stuff if we're staying around town, dealing with anything, or are we just leaving for Rapture?
Oh yeah. Small arm.
Yes.
Oh,
Do you have a ranged weapon?
Yes, I do.
Oh.
I have a crossbow.
Argo's internet connection went bloop again.
Ah, I can see that.
Yeah.
It looks
He's
staring quite intensely.
Right as well. What's the right of him? I thought you were the left. Why is he staring right?
No. He's got that contempt look, like he's trying to think about if he has the shit or not.
You heard that, right?
See, to me, it's just loading.
He's just got the contempt look.
To leave.
I think I have to shit.
Yeah, Kitten says you have the content look of, I think I have to shit.
What was that? What was that, Big R?
Not wrong.
Oh, you're not wrong.
Well, so I was asking, are we looking to leave? And I'm like, has the 3 days passed?
I mean, over this
From
course
the
of time,
upgrade.
yes.
Right, and then Bartholomew's question, yes, I have a crossbow.
Does anyone not have a ranged weapon?
No, I know.
Well, I have spells, but not as per se a ranged weapon.
Here's a bow.
I even have spikes for vampires for some weird reason.
You have sticks?
Did
I
you?
got
What
steak.
did you hand me?
Well, I suppose you are a werewolf, so I mean...
Okay. I'll add that to my equipment.
Or did I lose them in the first battle? I can't remember.
All I can say is Mr. Soul definitely knows all about stakes through the stomach.
So, are we all ready to rock and roll and head to our next adventure?
Almost. You also have 44 hours.
Okay.
Oh.
Lumia has one question.
Yes.
Do I still have that dagger that I stabbed the dragon with?
You do, but it's a plain dagger now.
Okay, that's cool. At least I get my dagger back. Now I have two. Because I lost the other one.
Yeah, it's just a plain dagger. Because the thing is that, so a trait of that rogue, he can spend any time he's doing a short or a long rest, he can channel his energy into up to 6 daggers at level 20. But then any ones he's channeled his energy into fire loses it.
Okay.
Right. Should have just kept it the way it was.
Anybody level up from the big boss?
I mean, we'll get to that at the end of the session, and you're about to leave town.
Cool.
Well, are we gonna leave town or are we gonna leave?
I'm saying, are you leaving town, you're staying? Like, depending on what you say, depends on how I'm cliffhanging this.
Did we not like deal with the Thieves Guild when the Warforce went to shit and started killing everyone?
No, we haven't as per se dealt with a thief.
You would have heard that they've mostly run out of town.
Yeah, the
Oh,
horse
okay.
We're leaving.
He'll run away. The Dragon Knights
we're
literally
leaving.
fell on the time. I mean, like, I don't
true.
think the Thieves Guild were like,
Also, over the
hustling
course of this 3 days while you're waiting, you've watched Alistair's ship left as well.
Okay. Yeah, let's say we leave then.
So you're all ready to leave
Let's say
town?
we head for the gates.
Okay.
Where I imagine we meet Soros.
So you all get in your new quiet horse and carriage. I'm also going to go and say whoever wants to go ahead and lose, say, 25 gold to buy hay for these because you need to feed your fucking horses.
Okay.
Most likely it's going to be me.
Everyone lose 25 gold. That way we have loads of hay.
Okay, that's fine by me.
You're going to say
Yeah, I can do that.
so you all get in the carriage and you go to leave town. And
Before we leave, while everyone's on the carriage here, anyone pisses off Myrtle and Mindy, yous are getting kicked off and left behind.
Mindle, Murdy, and Mindy. You bought 2.
I do
Yeah,
want to
Myrtle
start.
and Mindy.
Oh, Myrtle and Mindy, okay.
I'm also gonna open that book Lord Alistair gave me.
So the book is about. So the book's about like the starting of becoming a wizard, stuff like telling you about like what needing a spell book and like how to channel magic as a wizard and stuff. It's not actually a spell book; it's like the teachings of it. So like you're gonna have to find yourself a spell book. You're gonna and then like practice a bit and stuff to become.
You're gonna need to find an arcane focus or a component book.
Yeah. So you're on the carriage, you're on your way out. You get quite a bit out to a spot that you guys, the players that played the Thieves Guild one-shot, would recognize this as to the spot where you, like Zoras did attack a bunch of people.
The guy we just killed a few minutes ago, he was here.
Is there a bush ripped out of the ground? That's what I want to know.
Is there what?
Is there a bush ripped out of the ground?
Ripped out of the ground?
No, there isn't usually. Weirdly, this ground looks perfect because that was like what fucking a year ago, so the ground's fixed.
Any scorching from lightning?
I mean, there's some little like black marks here and there. Yeah, sure. And you just see Zoras on the side, sitting on a rock, like he's just been waiting.
Yeah.
Hi, Argo again.
Dylan thing.
Yeah, the internet for his PC is just being very crap.
I'll be
Yeah,
crazy.
that was mine earlier. Mine's been pretty stable since then.
Huh? I'll be having it soon. Not long. Gonna be. I mean, as long as Argo can hear this, we should be fine. But yeah, he's like sitting on a rock, like he's just kind of been waiting for you. And like as you get closer and stuff, he kind of knowing some stuff needs to be answered and things to be done. He kind of stands up, like it's time type shit. I have to ask this because it's NH, your decision. Do you stop or do you just drive by?
Yes, we stop. We stop.
Who's driving this shit? Who's driving this shit?
We're stopping, okay?
Fine.
As he does stand up, by the way, you notice there's another cloaked figure next to him. Well, this cloaked figure, you see his hands in that, and you see like the metal, like.
It's Argo's character again.
No, this is not Argo's character.
No, it's not.
Oh no, it's Souls. Yeah, I forgot he has metal hands.
Yeah, because I spoke to Soul about what do we want to do about that one-shot character's arms, and he decided he would have went back to Rapture, spoke to that dwarf, and got Warforged arms made for him.
So if he smacks a bitch, it's gonna hurt.
Well, to be fair, he tried to smack a bitch, and that bitch backhanded
Not only
him into the
that,
ground.
these arms have a secret feature that Soul knows about.
So
if you've ever watched My Hero Academia, towards the end of the current season, you know, it develops gloves that are about to do like airwave attacks.
Yes!
Soul's Soul's monk can punch, and with these airwaves can just go poof and make an airwave attack. He can attack at a distance.
Whoever wants the damn thing.
He can
Yeah,
do range
but pretty much he can punch with range now.
Yep.
Okay, so we're picking 2 people up instead of 1 now.
You're not picking them up. They're sitting there
We're not
waiting.
picking them up. We're just talking to them.
No,
Going
we're not
off
stopping.
the-
We're just grabbing them and yanking them onto the.
Pretty sure
No,
that's
no,
what
no,
take too kindly with that.
I'm pretty sure both of them could hold the carriage on the crew from
I think that's also called abduction.
Yeah, which we don't want to be dealing with.
As you kind of like pull the carriage to a stop, you like, took your time.
Get a new crossbow. Is that Bartholomew's new voice?
Say that again.
Questions. What do I want to ask him?
No, well, do we need to ask questions?
Process and it's pending, so once you link it back.
So, who was the bitch that kind of attacked the 2 of you when all the shit went down?
That would have been Malik.
No, the
No,
other
the
one.
other one.
The other one?
The bitch.
Oh, bitch.
Bitch.
Yeah, that a bitch.
That is a bitch.
The bitch of a witch.
That would have been Malik's right-hand woman. She calls herself Amir.
Hey, Mir.
There, come here.
You may have
Love it.
seen that she was wearing some armor that looked very similar to someone else's. And just kind of looks at Soul.
Yeah.
But let's
We
just
just all look at Soul.
let's just say
Just look at Soul.
let's just say the armor that you got blessed with, Malik was once blessed with, and he passed that blessing on to her.
Right.
Dun dun dun.
What are you 2 gonna do now?
What was
We're going
that?
back to Tarragon.
That's
Well,
where I
then
got.
going back to Tarragon. Where else?
We already heard that from Alistair.
Yeah, we're going to be making our way back to Tarragon.
However,
However-
dick now because we've stopped.
Yeah, you just want to get back on the road with it.
Have it your home boat.
Yes,
However,
I'm
I was asked to pass on one final message.
The bird is the word.
And there's a good
Yes.
there's a chance that this will be the last time we actually talk for a good long while.
Whatever.
As what happens beyond this point is unknown to any of us, as Granny would refuse to say, as she feared saying too much would not set the wheels of fate in motion.
Granny.
Okay.
The last message I have to pass on to you is actually a message from her. More precisely of something she said about you, Seven. I was told about how she once had a vision of you all. Where each of you were before, who you were all, and who you'd all become when you were once together. I was told about how what would need to be done for yourselves, what would need to be done for the world, and what would need to be ultimately done for what you'd all have to face. I was told as even though as we have got strong warriors, it wasn't our world to save, it's yours, as that's what fate decided. I can't tell you too much, but as all I can tell, she knew exactly who each of you were, where you came from, where you're to go. But there was one thing I once did hear her say to Lord Alistair about a prophecy. When the seven come together, the truth of the world will come to light. Old gods shall return and be reborn. Chosen warriors of power, and the queen of the eclipse in sky, as will become the miracle of the lunar and light up hope once again.
Damn.
Seven.
I'm focusing way too hard on the truth part of that.
I'm focusing way too hard on the fact that it's like the old gods are going to be reborn, and the seven of us have to be
Yeah,
aligned together.
I was thinking about the whole old gods thing as well.
The truth thing is more the old gods have been forgotten about in this world, is what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
The final words she said before she left his chambers a year and a half ago is everything happens as it should and nothing interferes. Apparently his sister will make a return to this world.
His sister.
Bum, bum, bum.
Some Jerry Springer shit going on here.
No, I'm looking down at a certain someone. It's called Bartholomew.
Oh, I was thinking of a completely different.
Alistair's. He looks at you and goes, Alistair's sister.
Damn it! That would have been
The gods are going to be reborn whenever the seven align. Yeah, we're all going to get buffed up by old gods here.
What are you talking about?
And before any of you are too scared to speak the truth about anything about Alistair and stuff, don't worry. This one knows all about Alistair and all of his kin. Traded his arms for them.
You traded your arms?
If you want to speak as that character, feel free, Soul.
Okay.
What's your name?
Name's Bugai. I come from the mountains. My arms were indeed sacrificed to a god, an ancient one. He taught me of lore, of dragons, of gods, but in return, I lost my ability to punch. As you can see, that has been restored with the work of these metal arms. Was it worth it? I'm not sure.
What was the name of this god?
While speaking about this god and like looking over the crowd, Big O will notice the eyes of Bartholomew, and you will remember the woman you walked in with, because them eyes were on the God of Truth when you met him.
Those eyes. Seen them before.
What was the name of this god you talked to?
He simply introduced himself as a god of truth.
Yep. Ah, he's back.
Watch out if you do indeed meet him, for he is tricky. He is the reason I no longer have my arms.
And the reason your sister gave up her eyes.
Well, she gave up her entire body.
Exactly! Emphasize! More fun.
The god of truth also met your sister. What they talked about, I don't know.
Wait, you know that it's his sister?
Well, he would have put two and two together from the start.
Together, gotcha.
Yeah, put two and two together.
Got you.
Because the sister did talk about a brother that had no sight.
Yeah.
At last, I think I've said enough.
I had begun to gather that. Your god of truth had spoken to me and told me how he has her.
I don't know much. I just saw her disappear in front of me.
You don't
That's all
know
I can
much?
tell you.
You know a lot.
Yes, but about the specific thing
I'm joking around.
he doesn't
I'm joking
know.
around. I'm sorry.
Well, with all that said, it's time for us to go. I suppose there's one final truth that should be revealed to you. There's no use in hiding it now. And obviously he sits there, undoes his cloak to the point where his upper body is revealed.
I knew it. You're really a woman.
Scales. Wings.
I mean, you spent more time with him than anyone.
I was about to say, the only person that's not, the only person that wouldn't be surprised by this form whatsoever would be Shay.
So pretty.
And
And he just kind of looks towards Saul. As you met the gods as the twin gods, as I met and worship a god of my own, one of thunder and lightning. She is now part of me, hence this form. And with that, they both kind of turn, start walking away. Good luck on your travels. And one last thing. I was told to sneak this out and trust it to use. And he throws a pouch, looking very similar to what you found at Granny's.
I'm guessing Bartholomew's going to take this one again.
I take it we now have a second orb.
Well, who's grabbing it?
I'll grab it.
Okay, grab it. You look inside?
Yes.
Just like the last orb that was pure white, this one is pure red. Same symbol on it. And you're all kind of looking at this pouch, okay. And you just hear a dragon's roar. Look up, watching Zorus finishing his transformation with the guy jumping on his back, and they fly off.
So did Burgai not recognize Lucian?
Burgai should recognize Lucian.
He would have recognized him as from when he visited his town as a kid, as while Lucian was a kid. Yes.
I would say he would have recognized him, but it's like they didn't want to they've got to be careful
what
they do.
He didn't want to play with himself.
Yeah. Well, so also got to be careful what they do and say and stuff, because like you say, doing too much could fuck up what fate has in store.
Come on, Soul, play with yourself.
Jesus Christ.
Which is as Shay is seeing this beautiful dragon just go away. She's just like anime glow, like sparkly eyes and rapid wagging tail.
I'm doing literal glowing eyes as I activate my eyes when he turns into a dragon.
You just see magic all around him. Like his entire being is just magical.
Sparkly.
Okay, Mindel. Oh, fucking hell.
After all, he does have the dragon god of thunder and lightning inside of him.
Yep.
Pretty.
Into Murdy, let's go.
And that is where we're ending today's session.
Nice.
How did everyone enjoy being back?
Good.
I'm
Apart
so
from the
happy
breath.
to be back.
Yes.
That breath
Fucking
attack
missed
gave me.
it.
The
That
breath
attack
attack
was
gave me massive
bullshit.
PTSD of character dying.
One final note. For those that are not level 5, you level up to 5.